Onkidokay, I'm going to go ahead and listen to my community and take the cursed key. Because apparently the cursed key and fire is as good as it sounds. Hang on, my phone's going on mega loud mode. Yeah, the fire in the water card that I have, fire breathing. Whenever you draw a status or a curse, you deal 6 damage to all enemies. Upgraded, that does 10 damage to all enemies. When you think about it, every curse card you pull becomes a 10 AoE if you upgrade this card. So I think number one priority has to be getting to a fireplace to upgrade this card. And I think taking the curse key, which I was a little bit scared to do yesterday, the community has jumped in and told me, it's actually super smart. I was thinking it was better to play this card only when forced. Because I thought there'd be certain bosses and elites that spawn this stuff on you, right? So I thought, well, why would I sign up for curses when I can sort of wait it out a bit? And through waiting it out, only do this when absolutely necessary, right? But I think the better thing to do here is simply to lean into the chaos. And since I have this in my deck anyway, may as well use it to my advantage to do some crazy AoE. I will take damage if I get the wrong curse cards. So that's why I didn't take it originally. But I've thought about it, I've listened to Vato Trucha, one of my lovely community members, and it just seems like the better strategy to take the curse key, which means every time I open a non-boss chest, I get a curse. I have also rejected a few curses on the last round, so I could have 2 curses in my deck right now. I feel a bit stupid for that, but as we say here, you either win or you learn. There is no lose, there is no try. If you like Star Wars. Yeah, basically, like, I think you actually can't lose if you do it right. Like, if you take this in your own life, it helps me a lot when I rage out because I lose. So right now I could be kicking myself saying, why didn't I take more curse cards? But I didn't feel like it was the right choice at the time. I used my brain to the best of my ability. It didn't turn out like I wanted. Now, I could either say I lost or I fucked up, but I actually learned. And I love learning. So I either win and I make the right choice, or I learn. So that's the way I see it. I think that's a reasonable way to think about life. I don't think that's too hard to take that mentality on board. So yeah, we're going to give this another crack. I think this run is still viable, because this run I have some good cards. I've got Barricade. Block is not removed at the start of the turn, and I've upgraded it. So now for only 2 costs, I can play that for the rest of battle. That really works nicely with Entrench. I might want to upgrade Entrench to do only 1 cost. I also have this Uppercut to get Vulnerable going. I've got this Vulnerable card. I've also picked up Immolate off the boss, which deals 21 damage to all enemies. It adds a burn to my discard pile. That's going to help, because the burn card is a status card, and that's going to mean I get some 6 damage or 10 damage cards out of that. The reason I picked up Uppercut is because I have Bash already as a starting card. Now I've got Dropkick. If they are vulnerable, I gain energy and draw a card. So getting draw and vulnerability is quite good. Just realized I'm kind of hungry, so I'm going to have some dippity-chippity. I got some tahini, and I got some crackers. So let's get tahini crackers going, so I can keep myself alive long enough to keep streaming. All right. I will also take 1 second here to get set up, but I think we're good to go on the curse key. Because I was reading the comments from yesterday, and Vato was kind enough to inform me that curse key would have been a much better choice than whatever I took yesterday, which I think was the one that gives you 2 relics for every elite you beat. So I don't think any of these are bad relics to take, but curse key is the obvious choice with the cards that I've got. Alright, let's go. Curse key. Confirmed. I'm thinking the play here is to try and get to one of these fireplaces ASAP. I think this is the same map I was looking at yesterday. I think the option here is to not go through the shop because I have the whale maw, which keeps getting me gold. I think I should go up the left, right, then question mark, enemy, question mark. Or I could go enemy, question mark, fireplace, take the burning elite, go through the next fireplace. I should hopefully be able to upgrade that first fireplace, fight the elite, then heal if I have to. Go up through the treasure, take on the next elite, go through the question mark, go through the final elite if I want, but it might be better to take the extra fireplace at that point. So I could actually get 4 fireplaces into this, which I think is going to be good for upgrading everything. And I don't know if I'll need to heal with all these curses. So I think that's the play we're going to go for. Alright. I'm going to try not to chew on stream, so I'll just mute my controller when I'm chewing. I think the play here is to, I think I...
Hey Rachel, you know what?
I think the play is to immolate straight away, get the burn going, fire breathe so the burn helps me. And then maybe do... I can't make him vulnerable this turn, so drop kick's kind of pointless. I think I just deal the damage. So let's immolate, take the burn, fire breathe, and then strike. Oh, I don't have my sound on the TV. Let's fix that right now. Alright, let's end that turn. I gotta adjust myself here in terms of my configuration. Okay, we're getting nice energy now. We've got the 4 energy, so this is going to do a potential of 8 times 4, which I believe 4 8s is 32. So I think we might Warcry now Because we're not getting a lot of block yet. We haven't pulled Metallicize, we haven't pulled Entrench, and we kind of need these. We're getting 10 damage coming at us. On our character, we have 4 block from plated armor. I believe we also have, when HP is at or below 50%, I have an additional 30 strength. We've got, when I receive 5 or less unblocked damage, reduce it to 1. So if I can get this up a little bit more, it'll only be 1 damage. And I mean, well, I've got 1 defend card, but I think since it's a 0 cost, I may as well pull it now. Okay, I pulled a strike. I think the play here might be Whirlwind back and bash him this round. So with my 4 energy, I could bash, strike, defend. I might put Whirlwind back for next turn, and then Whirlwind him once he's been bashed. Because if I Whirlwind off 2 energy, it's only going to do 16, or it'll do 12 times 2. I'll probably kill him next turn. Maybe at least bust his block off altogether. So we'll put Warcry back. I think we bash him, and we strike him, and then we defend out. That's going to give me 9 block, and then I'll only take 1 damage off that anyway. Which does bust my plate down 1, and I've been made frail, so I'm getting less block from cards, so that's not such a big deal. Unfortunately, I have been approached with a 10 times 2 here, which is crazy damage. That's 20 damage coming at my face. I mean, it'd be nice to play a Barricade here and start building that up, and it'd be nice to play Metallicize. Let's do the math on this. If I deal... Why isn't he vulnerable? Did he have a negate? Oh, he's got Artifact, which negates. I wish I'd read that properly. I didn't read the cards properly. Alright, well, so maybe we Whirlwind anyway. That's going to deal 8 damage to all enemies X times. That's not going to kill him. That'll be 32. It'll take off his 24 block, and then I'll have 8 damage on him, which will take him down to 12. So I'm going to take this damage. On that basis, I think I don't bother killing him this turn. I play Metallicize, and then I Whirlwind for 3, and then hopefully next turn I can uppercut him to death if I pull another strike card. Okay, that killed his block, but I think it's coming back next turn. No, it's not. Okay, so that's alright. At least I got rid of his block. I did get Barricade back. I'm wondering if I bother barricading now. Because he's frailed me out pretty hard here. Let's weaken him with that card. Oh, we can't. It's been made... I forgot about his negation working on 2 of those things, but at least now he's got nothing left on him. Because that card had 2 effects, so it got rid of his 2 negations. I don't like this at all. I'm taking a lot of fucking damage. But at this point, maybe I block twice to get up to 7 block. That will then only do 1 damage with my relic. So maybe we try that. Let's gain the block. And then just take 1 damage. Hey, Vato, Happy New Year. You'll be happy to see. I don't know if you saw the YouTube comment or not, but my save actually put me back at the relic choice, not at the start of the next map. So I got to pick the cursed key for you. How's that? Now we've got cursed key, just like you wanted. So it was a good thing you left that comment, otherwise I would have been screwed. I think a 4 times here will kill him, so let's just kill his ass. Boom. I'm loving this upgraded Whirlwind. And Happy New Year. Did you do anything for New Year's? Did you go party? Did you sit at home? I don't think you were here on my New Year's Day stream, Australia, which would have been your New Year's Eve. So I'm assuming you had friends and parties. Yeah, I'm assuming that the play is... I'm trying to build my way to the very first fireplace I can find. And then I want to upgrade fire breathing for the 10 AoE. My question was, how the hell do I avoid all the negative effects of the curses? So I was saying at the start of the stream, I was kicking myself for not picking up those 2 curses last map. I could have picked up Cursed Regret And I could have pilled the other one, which does damage every time you play a card. But I was like, fuck, that sounds horrible. I reckon I'll just bleed to death, even with the block I have. So I was like too like cautious to take it. And I had chat in my head from other streams who said, man, curses are the worst. Curses can kill your run. Don't get curses unless you have to. So I was like, maybe I just don't take them. Even if I have fire breathing, it's probably not enough to build off. But I think it is when I get Curse Key as well. So at least now I can pick up as many curses as I want. I also got Immolate, which I had to burn into my discard pile. So I think with Metallicize and the Plate Armor, I should hopefully be able to deal with this. Also with Entrench, or Barricade, I mean. Barricade should hopefully help me. The combo Barricade Entrench was something I thought would have synergy with Metallicize. So I feel like my block is almost covered. I also got Uppercut for the weak vulnerable. I've got Bash for the 2 vulnerable. I've got Dropkick, which plays off that for extra energy. And I've also got Whirlwind upgraded, which I really like that 4 times AoE. So I'm thinking this is going to be an AoE run. Because this one immolates AoE, Fire Breathing's AoE, Whirlwind's AoE. So I'm thinking I might just do AoE. The only thing I'm short on is Draw, which I think is this Warcry. But I actually feel like, although it looks like I have a weak block deck, with only 3 blocks in here, I've also got Barricade, Metallicize, Entrench, and I've got Plated Armor of 4. Also have a Plated Armor pot right now. But yeah, my relics going are Burning Blood, Thread and Needle for the Plated Armor. Got Ornithopter, which means I can heal 5. That might help a bit. I think I should start spamming and buying potions at shops. This Torii is quite nice because it means if I'm getting 5 or less unblocked damage, it reduces it to 1. So between Plate, Metallicize, and Torii, I feel like my block's pretty covered. I also have Red Skull. So as soon as I get below 50%, I get 3 extra strength. I feel like that's going to come in clutch in the boss battles. And then Moorbank, when I'm climbing, I'm getting 12 gold. So I'm trying to like build the gold up and not go to a shop. So the run I'm picking here is the right side. I'll skip the shops altogether until next map, I think. Go right here, all the way up the right side, or go through the question marks. Go to the fireplace number 1, elite, fireplace number 2, chest, elite number 3. Then question, fireplace number 3, and then shop, and then fireplace number 4. So that'll mean I can burn all my money right before the boss, and I should have like 500 gold. It'll mean I'm not gaining gold on AO3, but I'm thinking that taking out 4... How many? 1, 2... I've got 2 elites to take out. I could go the 3rd one, but I'm thinking it'd be better to take 2 elites and 4 fireplaces. I was thinking Ghostly might be the play. 1 point for 13 block, and that also helps with Barricade and Entrench. If I play an Entrench Ghostly, I get 26 block plus the 8 off the Plate Metallicize, so that should be pretty good. Look out for Evolve / Reckless Charge / Discard. I will. I don't think I've seen any of those. Fire Breathing / Entrench. So I want more Fire Breathing now, I'm guessing, if I can pick up another one of those. Right. So you think the best play here is to probably not pick up any more attack cards, just build into crazy levels of block, and then go from there. That makes sense. I actually feel like when I get to the shop, I could get rid of a strike card, but I wasn't so... I mean, you probably would tell me otherwise, but when I was looking at this deck, I got rid of a defend instead of a strike, because I was like, rather than burning off a shitty block card, I'd rather be doing more damage. Now, after sleeping on it, I think getting rid of a block was bad. And based on what you're telling me now, I think that's also true. But yesterday, for whatever reason, when I got to my first shop and I had a card removal option, I was looking at the cards I'd picked up, and I was feeling like if I got rid of attack, I would regret it, and I needed to keep the attack and ditch a block. But I think that was a mistake. Also, Flex probably wouldn't have been a bad grab if I had picked up that Pellets. I would have grabbed Flex now. Okay, that's good to know I didn't fuck up too bad. I also really liked Warcry. The fact I'm looking at an upgraded Warcry here is interesting to me, but it's nowhere near as good as Ghostly Armor. But if that wasn't there, I might have taken Warcry. Just for the draw. Fuck, a double thief? I normally only get one thief. This is fact. Okay, I think we have to kill them quickly, right? And I'm not going to necessarily get any status cards, but the 21 burn damage on Immolate will come out in 3 turns. So I'm hoping that I might be able to immolate them before they die. I don't know whether it's worth playing Fire Breathing on this round, because I'm not going to have any curse cards. I don't think they status card you. So I was thinking the better play here would be to uppercut one of them and then strike, and try and kill him off altogether. But I think it's probably better to defend one, Fire Breathing, no, defend one, strike one, and uppercut. Because that will do 9 and 13. So I'll do 13 damage to one, weaken off his attack, gain 5 block. I probably will still take damage, but I won't take that as much damage. So we'll def. Yeah, it's not worth it yet. You got to take damage, upper strike, and strike. Well, I was taking the def to try not to take too much damage on this battle, but you're probably right. It probably would have been better to double strike. But I also have a strength pod I could use here. I just feel like it's a waste. And see, I already took fucking like 8 damage off that prick. I didn't want to take that much damage by not defending. I think maybe I Whirlwind here. I'm thinking maybe Whirlwind and just do 32 damage to everybody. Yeah, and then I just take 7 damage. Yeah, I'm thinking I just Whirlwind and then take 7 damage. Because now he's dead next turn, basically. Nah, it's 8 times 4, brother. Yeah, it's 4 8s because I've upgraded it, and I've got 4 energy, so that's why it's spanking so hard. Take that, Immolate, bitch. That went pretty quick. I'm not seeing any of the cards you mentioned, but I'm not... I mean, Bloodletting is a bit of a gamba. I think since I've got 6 health recovery and every potion I drink gives me 5 health, that could be playable. If I drink 1 potion in battle and I take that, I'll still gain 3 HP from the relic, and then I'll have 5 HP gain. And an Iron Wave... Yeah, see, the thing is, you're losing health, but if you do it... Exactly, it's upgraded. I think it only gives you 2 blood, 2 health at the original. The thing is, by playing this, you might end up taking a lot less damage. So if I could play that and kill them off altogether, or play all my power cards, I think that's the money. Now, I was going to go left here, and then take the double question mark on the way to the fireplace. But I also have the option of just going right and taking a single question mark mystery room, and then going through 1 enemy, and then a second question mark. So it's still 2 question marks no matter what. Maybe I take the left road, because that's the kind of superstition you've got, right? You don't like the right pass if you can help it, right? If you're presented with 2 options, go the left. So I think I may as well go left, because I'll still get a double question mark anyway. So let's go ahead and go left. Damn, I got a cultist and that 100 health, motherfucker. This is like a hard random battle. I feel like the last 2 battles I got are harder than they normally are. This seems like crazy for Area 2. Is this like one of the hardest spawns you could get on Area 2? Because the cultist builds strength, right? And this other dude does crazy debuffs, plus he's got the multiplier on his attack. You reckon nice? Why is this nice? Fire SAP. Oh, am I going to get status cards off this dude? Ah, the Chosen might status card me. Yeah, I don't think the cultist status cards you. I'm thinking the play might be to... tons of AoE. Yeah, I suppose you're right. If I'm getting 2 AoE enemies instead, it's not really going to be as painful as it normally is. I'm thinking here that if I def and plate... Do you think... Oh, I have to Ghost because it's a Rethrall. You're right. I was going to save Ghost and defend instead because I'll only take 1 damage. But I think maybe, yeah, we Warcry. Unless you think it's better to save Warcry. What's your strategy with Warcry? I thought I'd just slow down here and ask you that because I understand it's exhausted. I'm thinking in a short battle, you may as well play it early, but I'm worried that because I already have Whirlwind out, Warcry might be a mistake. Because if I Warcry, I might pull another card like Immolate, and then I'll have to waste Whirlwind. But I do have a card that allows me to... I could put Whirlwind back if I get the right thing. So maybe we Whirlwind Warcry now. Okay, I pulled Uppercut. I'm wondering now, do we put Whirlwind back? Probably not. I think maybe we put Uppercut back. Oh, I do have Plate as well. Yeah, I didn't get Fire this turn. Hey, NX Bellybata. Welcome in. I hope you had a good New Year's or a holiday period or whatever. Warcry first. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking it may not be worth saving Warcry for later in the battle. I think it's better to... my only question was, do you want to save the card like Warcry for a draw when you really need it? But I'm thinking it's better to try and get the draws in early and often. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire recently, so if you like this stuff, I got a few recorded videos up. And Vato and I have been playing this, because Vato has very kindly offered me a bit of help. I'm still learning the game. I think I'm 70 hours in. I still feel like I know nothing. But welcome. Happy to take all tips. I am very, frustrating to watch sometimes because I get the wrong idea and I try and learn as I go. But I'm just a drunk Australian convict. What are you going to do about us, hey? Yeah, we're pretty hopeless, but we're good at heart. I hope I can entertain you. Let me entertain you. And on top of that, I think the play here is to put Uppercut back. Put Uppercut back for next turn. Ghost, Whirlwind, and I'll do decent damage to everybody. The other option is I could Uppercut, Ghost, and then Whirlwind. And that is only going to do 8 damage to everybody, but one of them will be weakened. I could weaken the dude attacking me. I don't need to, though. I think it's probably only going to make the vulnerability on Whirlwind go from 8 to 12, which is not really that much difference. So I'm going to go ahead and put Uppercut back, I think. And based on the silence, I'm assuming that's a good play. So let's put Uppercut back, and let's just do the Ghost Whirlwind combo. Boom, 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 boom! That's satisfying. Okay, we took no damage. We got some good relics here. We got the skull, so if we drop below 50, we're doing extra strength. Got the Curse Key, got the gold build from the Sharky Whale thing. We got the Chinese building thing, which makes us take... If it's 5 or less damage, we only take 1. We also got plate armor, and we got metallicize in the deck. We've got entrench, we've got immolate, and we've got barricade, plus the needle and thread for... I think the needle and thread does plate armor, yeah. So we got some good shit going already, and this is only area 2. This is Ascension 1, because I haven't beat... The only thing I've got Ascension 2 on is the Watcher. Everyone else is on Ascension 1. Sort of 5 wins into this. So, let's do... I think we immolate now to get the burn, but we don't have fire. We don't have fire breathing yet. But by the time that comes through, if this battle's even still going, that'll help. I think we bloodlet potentially, so we can play everything this turn. No, we don't need to. I can defend that out. I understand that so well. Real, I'm like 250 hours into the game. Sometimes it makes me feel like a thoughtless newborn. I'm so the same way. Vato has thousands of hours in this game, and he seems to be like the prophet relic of Slay the Spire. He always seems to know the right move to make. But even Vato sometimes miscalculates, so we're not all perfect. And I have 70 hours in this, and you would think if I'd played 70 hours of any AAA title, I would be speedrunning it by now. Slay the Spire, although it's a cheap, simple game in some ways, it's so fucking complicated and so deep. The lore is deep. So that's what I appreciate about it. The only question I have here is, do I bother, entrench, defend? Because I'm only going to take 1 damage no matter what. I only have 1 damage no matter what. So I think the play here is not to burn bloodletting and lose health. I think, because I'm not going to lose health this turn, the only benefit that would give me is an extra defend and trench. And I don't have barricade on yet, so I'm going to lose that block. So I think we weaken out and kill. Right. I actually feel like I liked the defect the most because that was the character I won the game with first. I beat it with the defect, and I didn't get through Area 4, but I beat it with the defect before I actually beat it with the Ironclad or the Silent. And I did it by spamming lightning with 5 orbs, and I had the lightning boon, which makes it hit everybody, so I was doing crazy lightning. But I now think my best character is the Watcher. Even though it's the most complicated, I really do like the Watcher. Oh man, I mean, I loved Outer Worlds, but Outer Worlds was like a 50-hour game, and each DLC gave me 10 extra hours. 70 hours into that, it is 100% tapped out. I could probably replay it now after a couple of years and go for an evil run, but I feel like I exhausted all the options and all the side characters and everything in the first run. And like, some AAA titles are 30-hour games now. This is fucking crazy how much value is in this. Yeah, the defect is fun, but I find it tough too because I always take extra damage. And that's the same with the Watcher. I do bleed out a bit of damage with the Watcher, but she's so damn powerful with Divinity and the gain of energy from Calm and the double damage and Wrath. It's just so many things to play with. It's incredibly complicated, but it's hella fun if you get it right. And I find that I think I'm the best with the Silent because between doing a Shiv build and a Poison build, I can always figure out a way to play. Uppercut, Immolate, Lethal. Yeah, that'll kill off this dude. Sorry, I'm stalling here. I think I uppercut, Immolate, but yeah, it'll kill him off. That's what I was thinking. I just didn't think it was worth playing Bloodletting, and I got distracted talking. Sorry, I'll stop stalling. I'm a staller. Alright, we got 10 damage coming at us -4, so if I can do one block, I can block out everything. I think now we Fire Breathe, even though it's maybe a waste of time, because I don't see the need to barricade at this point. I think I'm going to be able to kill him without barricading. I think the better play is to double strike for 12 damage, and then Fire Breathe and defend 1. That'll give me 9 block, and that'll be enough to not take any more than 1 damage. So I think that's what I'm going to play here. I think we're going to double strike. Because if I barricade, I'm not going to be able to keep the block anyway. He's still going to take the damage off me. It's a waste of 2 points, I think. So let's defend out 1. Strike his ass. Strike his ass. Why did I pick up a status card? Dazed. Why did I get dazed? What did I play that made me dazed? I'm confused by that. What did I play that made me dazed? Does this guy have a thing where he gives you daze cards? If someone understands why the hell I got a daze card, that must be something about this character. But that helps me with fire breathing, so maybe I do fire breathing now, and I hope to pull the 2 dazes. The daze and the burn that I have. Okay, I pulled the double damage on the daze. He's giving me the dazes. That's what I thought. Thank you. How do I say your name? Felibata? Next Felibata? How would you like me to refer to you? If you have a name that you want me to call you, let me know. So that's not a bad turn overall, but I'm taking 27 motherfucking damage. This is ridiculous damage. I'm thinking this might be the turn to play plate, and I'll have 7 block out, I'll take 20 damage, unless I can kill him. If I vulnerable him, and then double strike, that'll do 9, 9 is 18, and 8 is 25, so he's still going to live through it. Unless I strength pot. If I gain the strength pot, I think I can kill him this round and not take the damage, and I think that's the play. Because the strength pot will make it 10 plus 8 times 2 with 50% will be 12 and 12. So I think I'm going to burn the strength pot. That actually heals me for 5 because of the Toy Ornithopter. So then we bash his ass, strike his ass, and strike his ass to the grass. Rudy, no problem. Hey, I don't know you. Look, usernames are pretty interchangeable. I was J-Hard Games, now I'm Hardcats only. I go by full-on John, or just John, or J-Hard. My last name's Hardgrove, so John Hardgrove, J-Hard. You can call me anything you want, as long as you don't call me late for beers. Now, Vato, who's been quiet, did tell me, look out for cards. Evolve, Reckless Charge, and Discard. Fire Breathing and Entrench. I don't see this as being discard. I thought Disarm might be discard. Disarm, let me look at this carefully. It is upgraded. I'm just taking a second to sub to you, Rudy, so I understand what's going down here. Pommel Strike, I think Vato is telling me the strategy here is to wait out the status cards and pull as much block as I can. Act 2 boss is going to be... I think this is the Construct. Am I right? Is this the dude with like a diamond-shaped body that has the 2 modes, one with thorns, one with... he's a big dude that does heavy damage unless you can do like 40 or 50 damage to him, 30 damage or something, and then he switches into his shell mode. I think that's the Construct, but I can't remember all the bosses yet. I'm still kind of trying to memorize what all the boss things mean. I don't know if that dude stacks strength. I don't think he does. I think he's just heavy on the disarm. Sorry, not the disarm. I think he's heavy on the thorns. And I think he's just heavy on the attack when he's not in his thorn mode. Yeah, I did not think that would help. I didn't think it would help. He's the guy as minions, is it? So it's not the Construct. It must be that other dude. I think the Construct is a different symbol. The Collector, right. I don't remember him that well, but I have tons of AoE, so I think this might even be a skip turn. I mean, getting the Pommel Strike for extra draw wouldn't be bad, but I feel like it's going to bloat my deck, and the biggest thing I've noticed about this game, and the thing that Vato constantly tells me, and everybody else in chat, is that don't bloat your deck. So Iron Weave is not a bad card, but it's only 5 block, and 5 damage on a single enemy is not that great. Pommel Strike for an extra draw is not bad, but I've already got Warcry. I think rather than pulling a strike card that makes me burn an energy to draw a card, I'd be better off to skip this round, but I'm pretty weak on the skips. The shield guy is the Guardian, and he's an Act 1 boss. Right. I'm still learning. I thought any boss could randomize on any stage, but I think there must be certain bosses for certain stages. I'm pretty sure Donu Decker is a 3rd level boss only. Pommy Strike is draw. So here's my theory. Is it better to take a card like Pommy Strike for 9 damage and draw? Or is it better to not bloat your deck and not take the draw? I think as long as you're taking draws, it's not too bad to bloat your deck. And I do like the whole idea of 9 damage because I have 2 vulnerability cards. I've got Bash and I've got Uppercut. So I might play Pommy Strike. And I can always get rid of a regular strike, and that just basically your beloveds. Do you like them, Rudy, because they're not so hard? I always find I beat Donu Decker. I smashed them in my last run with the Watcher. If you go back and watch the one from yesterday, I beat their ass to the grass. I think I finished with 46 health. But I also had Alpha, Beta, Omega going, so I was doing 50 damage at the end of every turn pretty quickly. Alright, we're going to go right here and go for the... This is a 4 fireplace run. Very rarely do you get this, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 fireplaces before the boss, the campsite. So I think I can get 3 upgrades and a heal if I'm lucky. Oh, bro, Timekeeper sucks. If you go back, I'm not trying to like pimp my own products here, but if you go back last week, I did a stream. I think I was playing with the relic that means you can only play 6 cards in a hand no matter what. I think that was my first Watcher run, and it was my 3rd Watcher run, but it was the first win I got with Watcher. I think Vato and Justin were helping me through it. And I ended up doing really well on the Timekeeper because his card limit had no effect on me because I'd been building the entire game only being able to play 6 cards. Ooh, I come across a dapper-looking, cheery gremlin. It's time to spin the wheel. Are you ready? Of course you are. I actually like the spin wheel. I've never had a negative on it, and if I get a curse card, I'm pretty sure that purple one might be a curse card, which would be helpful for us. I think these cards are... I think the rewards here are remove a card, curse card, gain extra health, get a relic, gain gold, or take damage. So I think this is a good chance of win for us. We got 5 out of 6 wins. Oh, bro, that was the thing. I think I actually beat the Timekeeper with a silent build. Now that I'm thinking back, I think it was a silent run. And I got the card the relic very early, which meant I couldn't build for shivs, so it forced me to go poison. And I think that was the run where I did 5,824 damage. That was my Australian Christmas Eve run. I think that would be Christmas Day, but it should be about a week old now. Let's spin! So that was the only time the Timekeeper I ate his lunch. He usually just stabs you. How are you getting this lucky? Are you talking about the Wheel of Change? I've never had the Wheel of Change stab me. Well, you may think it's not good luck to get a curse, but I think it is. I pulled up a Decay card. Decay is a bit of a horrible curse, but with 2 damage, I think Metallicize won't play that because Metallicize applies at the end of the turn. Does anyone know if Metallicize applies before Decay, or is it Decay applies and then Metallicize? But either way, I've got Plate Armor. So hopefully the Plate Armor combo of Entrench and Barricade will help me not take any damage from Decay. Plus, I've got the Healing Relic, and every time I drink a potion, I gain gold. But I don't know what happens with the wheel. Does the wheel sometimes stab you? So now that we've got that card, I think we need to play Fire ASAP every time. We don't need to Bloodlet this turn. We got a free turn. And since we got Ghostly, that's actually terrible luck to pull Ghostly this early. But I think I just play it for the fun of it. If I had Ghostly and Barricade, that would be fucking pro, because I could then just gain that 13 straight away. But look, you can't always get that lucky. Let's draw the card and hope that we get Barricade. We didn't. Motherfuck. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just dropkick his ass to the grass. We'll strike. The Bloodstain is taking damage. Right, normally it makes you take damage. It's hilarious I've never pulled the Bloodstain. I've only ever pulled positives out of that. That curse is a negative, but it's a positive for my build, so I'm taking that as crazy good luck. But yeah, I've only had that maybe 4 times, and I've never pulled the damage yet. How much is the damage on that? Is it hectic? Since it's a Rethrall, it's going to leave this hand no matter what, so we may as well take the extra block just for the Riz factor. Alright, looks like he's weakened us and he's made us frail, so we're doing less damage and we've got less block. That sucks a bit. And apparently I walked past orange pellets in a shop without realizing how pro it is. I'm sorry about that, chat, but like I said earlier on the stream, you either win in life or you learn. And I love learning, so learning is winning. And I learned that orange pellets is the best because someone left me a comment. Vato left me a comment saying you should go back and look at that next time. So now I know to always take orange pellets. Because if you play a skill, a power, and an attack, you remove all debuffs, so that is incredibly powerful now that I realize it. It also works with Flex to make you permanently 2 stronger. Whew, 7 times 3 is bad, but I can weaken him. So I think we're going to have to uppercut. The problem with Entrench is that it doesn't work with plated armor. I don't have Metallicize on. Entrench only actually works for your actual block number. Oh my god, it would be 15 to 20 damage? That sucks, bro. I'm so glad I didn't get that. Yeah, so I think, unfortunately, I haven't pulled Fire Breathing yet, which means this Decay is only going to hurt me. I don't have any draw right now. I don't have the ability to block any serious damage. I mean, I could play Entrench, Defend, and Whirlwind, but that would only get me up to 6 block, plus the 4 from Plate, which would give me 10, and I'd still take 11 damage. I think this is just going to have to be a take damage turn. I've got 4 minus 21, so I'm looking at taking 17 damage or 11 damage. I'm thinking it might be better just to kill him quicker. So I'm thinking I uppercut him to make him weaker. That's going to take me down to 15. And because I can't really do a lot out of 3 block and then I can't afford Entrench, I think I'm just going to double Whirlwind his ass. So that did 6 and then 9. I don't know why it did 6 and then 9. Block gain increases as malleable is triggered. So maybe he's gained... Why did that do 6 and then 9? I'm super confused. Maybe only the first one is weakened? I'm fucking confused by that. I saw the screen pop up as 6 and then 9 damage. I don't get it, but I'm not going to dwell. But yes, welcome everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're all taking time off or enjoying yourself at this time of year. And because we don't have any blocks, we'll pull a card. I got Metallicize. That's actually pretty good. I think we put 1 strike back. So I'm thinking the better play is to bash him, strike him, and Metallicize. So we'll put a strike back. And we bash his ass. We metallicize. And we strike. It would have been nice to get metallicized sooner, but what can you do? He's doing a lot of damage to me. I'm on 62 health, but if I go below 50%, I do get Red Skull. So that might actually be not a bad idea. I think, sort of like Darkest Dungeon, how you can play in the dark, I feel like Red Skull, you could permanently plan to play at less than 50% to kill them quicker. So I'm not totally angry about being hurt. I also have plated armor. I could have played that, but I'm trying to save it for the elites, because I've got maybe 2 or 3 elites coming up in this battle. No dramas, Rudy. Hope you have a good lurk. Lurkers make the world go round. I appreciate the lurking. I appreciate if you can stay. If you can't stay, that's all good. I love you all anyway. I actually don't even know if I bother with fire breathing at this point. I'm about to reset my deck, and I do have 1 status card coming at me, but it's a bit of a long haul to expect that. But I can do 6 damage right now. I think it's better not to play fire breathing this round. I think I simply immolate double strike. But immolate will add a burn in. That's going to be 21 and 12, which will make me 33 damage. I think that kills him. Oh, it's extra vulnerability. I forgot he's dead. We did it. I'm feeling like seeing red upgraded is the play here. Reckless Charge does give me a daze, though. Do I want 2 energy once in the battle? Or do I take Reckless Charge and build into this curse deck? I think Reckless Charge is the one to pull in. Because Vato did say look out for Evolve, Reckless Charge, and discard Fire Breathing, Slash, and Trench. So I think we're going to take Reckless Charge here. I do like the idea of just getting extra energy, and it's upgraded. Does anyone in chat feel like seeing red's a bit of play here? Because I think I'm just going to lean fully into this status card build. I mean, 2 energy is nice, but if I can upgrade my fire breathing, this is going to do 7 damage, and then the daze card is going to do 10 damage to all enemies. So I think we go Reckless Charge. Now we got an upgrade. The very first thing I'm going to do is upgrade that fire breathing. Because I want that 10 damage to all enemies now. Every time I pull a curse, I've got that shit on lock. And I think we just go straight up and take this Burning Elite. Okay, this isn't a bad elite to pull by any means. I also did pull Barricade. Yeah, status cards are what I'm going for. I agree, Rudy. This is not a bad elite to pull. Yeah, I have heard Burning Pact is good. I don't remember what it does, but I have played that once before, I'm pretty sure. It's actually not a bad first turn, because I've pulled Fire Breathing and Barricade. So I can probably play Warcry now. Put Decay back for the next turn, maybe. Maybe the play here is to put Decay back and play Fire Breathing, and then I can still play all 4 of these cards. So let's put Decay back. Let's Fire Breathe. Let's defend. We'll strike out and Barricade. Oh, I can't strike as well. That's okay. We don't need to strike out. But at least now, I will lose... No... I will lose the block that the 5 I've got, but Plated Armor won't destroy because I can cover it off, I'm pretty sure. We'll see. So I got 9 block. Why did my block go up to 9? What have I got that makes my block go up to 9? I thought I had 3 block that added 6 to that. I haven't played Metallicize yet, have I? No, I haven't. Burning Pact costs 1 energy, exhaust 1 card, and draw 2 to 3 cards. Super great to exhaust wounded. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Well, I pulled the Decay, which is nice, so that'll be covered by my block. The only issue is I'm looking at 12 times 3 fucking damage here, and I don't have Weak in my hand right now. But I did pull Entrench. And Ghostly. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. I pulled Reckless, Ghost, and fucking Entrench. So let's straight up Ghost, and then we can Entrench for 30 fucking block. And now I'm barricaded, That's going to add 4 block at the end of every turn no matter what. That's why I gained the extra block, I think. But this is dope. Because now I've got 30 block. They're only going to deal... Shit, that is going to wipe out my block still. 34 block. I'm looking at a lot of damage here. Well, there's not much I can do about that. I think I maybe still attack the weak one. Maybe not attack the weak one. I can't kill him no matter what. I couldn't have killed him because I've only got 4 and 5 damage, so no matter what I did, that guy was still going to attack me. But I'm looking at 36 plus 10, 46 damage, so even with my double entrench, that's fucked. Do I potion now? If I potion now, I get 4-plated. That's going to put me on 8-plated. That's going to still only be 38 block, right? 38 block is still not going to cover everything off, and I don't think I need to use the potion. Is it better to take an extra 4 damage or not? I'm wondering if I just burn this potion now. It will heal me for 5 as well. I'm thinking I might burn the potion now. This is an elite battle, and then after this we get a fireplace, so we can heal if we have to, but I think that's a better chance to upgrade. Go through the relic, go through the next elite. Question, fireplace, shop, fireplace. So we don't have a lot of battles left on this map. And I probably won't need it for the boss, I don't think. I could use it on the boss, though. It's difficult choices, but I think the better option here is to try and... I don't think I'm going to take more than 36, 46 damage in one turn. So I think let's burn the pot. And reckless charge the big boy. And then strike the big boy. Start melting his ass, because these little dudes are going to die as soon as I pull a little bit of extra status card. Which I didn't get, damn it. I'm thinking maybe Bloodletting Whirlwind could be the play here. But holy shit, I'm looking at... Okay, I think if I Bloodlet Whirlwind, they both die. I take no damage this round. Even if I don't Bloodlet, I might still be able to kill them straight up. What's 6 by 4? 24. That'll kill both the little dudes. I don't think I Bloodlet just so I don't actually lose health. Because I don't need to play any of these other cards. I think I just straight up Whirlwind everyone to death. The only question is, do I Pommel Strike first? 6 by 3 is 18. It'll still kill both of them. Then I can Pommel Strike to get the draw going. Maybe I Pommel Strike now. Okay, I did get Immolate. 15 damage to all. Now I could Bloodlet and do serious fucking damage. I'm thinking maybe I Bloodlet, Whirlwind, Immolate. Let's fucking do it. Now, I don't have to Bloodlet, though. If I don't Bloodlet, I'll keep 3 more health. I can Whirlwind this dude to death no matter what, but I kind of want to take the opportunity to do big damage to this boss, because he's going to revive these little fuckers eventually. So why don't we just play around and Bloodlet and Whirlwind. Might have been the wrong play, but I'm now going to be building block stack. Free turn, I'll Metallicize, uppercut his ass, and strike his ass. Now I got 18 block from that plate build. Let's go. Oh yes, we pulled a status for 10 damage to all. That upgraded card is playing off. I've also got 18 blocks, so I'm not taking any damage off these little turds. And I can Whirlwind them to death right now. Oh, the damage of Whirlwind is such a beautiful thing. I probably did need to burn that potion, but it's all about learning. I forgot the Ghostly Armor comes back. Because unless you play it, it's not discarded, it's not exhausted, it's only a reroll, which means if you play it, it comes back. That's actually quite cool. Now, I don't have enough damage to kill him this turn, unfortunately. So I think we just stack the block. Let's Ghostly, Entrench, so now we're on 84 fucking block! And may as well just deal the 5 damage to him. Do Try to be cheeky and take a floor 7 burning elite. Lagavulin devoured me. Yeah, I've fought Lagavulin before. That one can be a big pain in the ass. I have defeated the Transient once, the guy with the 999 health, but I did it, I think, with a defect run where I had shitloads of plasma and some cards that helped me basically have an endless loop turn. So I think I had him on turn 4 in an endless loop, and I managed to do endless damage to him because there's a couple of ways you can play this to get an endless loop going. I don't know if you've ever done it, but I stumbled my way onto this where I constantly got energy back, and it was something like I kept exhausting all the plasmas, and then I never ran out of energy, basically. It was pretty dope. Fuck yeah, we're on 95 block. I think there might even be a achievement for getting up to 100 block or 99 block. I don't know if I've got that one, but we might get that this run. We've pulled a Blood Vial. At the start of every combat, heal 2 HP. Let's fucking go. With the Blood Vial and the Burning Combat, I'm looking at 8 heal for each battle, potential. And I'm also looking at 5 for every potion I drink. So that's fucking dope. Okay, we've got Spot Weakness. If the enemy attempts to attack, gain 3 strength. That is tempting to take. Because I could build that out 2 or 3 times and have shitloads of strength build. That would potentially also do more damage with fire breathing, right? I think that might work with fire breathing. I don't know if it only works on attack strength. Strengths might not work on powers, I don't know. Also, an upgraded Iron Wave is not terrible for 7 blocks, 7 damage. But it's not a great card, and Disarm was the one we turned down before. Does anyone in chat have any opinions on whether I would take Iron Wave, Spot Weakness, or Skip? Because I'm thinking maybe I just skip Iron Wave. Even though it's a 7/7. I'm thinking Spot Weakness here. Because if I Spot Weakness, I can get that strength build going. And the strength build, it boosts strength on the card you mentioned. Thanks, Poople Snoop. That's good advice. Welcome, by the way. I hope you had a good New Year or whatever you did. If you didn't do anything, or if you did, that's cool. I went out for a bar briefly after I streamed. Got a little drunk. Because I'm an Australian, that's what we do. Yeah, so I was looking at this, wondering if the 3 strength would boost that. That would mean 13 damage to all enemies. So I think we're going to Spot Weakness here. Because we're going for a fire breathing run with curses. That's why we got the curse key. Nice one, Purple. I don't know where you come from in the world, but Happy New Year was probably yesterday for you. It was 2 days ago for me, wasn't it? It's now the 2nd here. So, yeah. The cards I'm looking out for, Evolve, Reckless Charge, Discard, Fire Breathing, and Entrench. Because I'm trying to build up this curse key that I've got. The dex and strength effects are separate? Right. I've got like 70 hours in this, and I'm still trying to remember all the bosses and all the mechanics and that kind of stuff. And I'm still trying to remember which enemies build strength versus give you discard cards and all that. Red Skull is pretty dope, though. If I do drop a below 50% on a boss, I'll get 3 strength. So the combo of having 3 strength from Red Skull, plus the combo of that card played once or twice, would mean I have 6 to 9 strength, which is getting pretty crazy. And I've also got Whirlwind upgraded, which is doing 8 damage 3 or 4 times with the right amount of energy. So I think we should upgrade here. I'm wondering if I upgrade Entrench to be a single cost card, because if I upgrade Entrench, I get 1 block out of it. I mean, it's doubling up my block for 1 cost. I could upgrade Immolate to do 28 damage. That's not bad. Oh, brother, I'm the same. I can honestly say I still agonize every decision in this game trying to figure out the right thing to do. And I normally stack too many cards into my deck, so I'm trying to be really picky and not bloat my deck out. But sometimes I see really good cards and I just can't help myself. The upgrade choices are also kind of confusing to me, because sometimes I think, yeah, I'll upgrade Immolate for the damage. But I think the better play is to build on the status cards. Yeah, the burn does sneak up on you late game. The advantage I have is I have Metallicize upgraded, which means I'm getting 4 block at the end of the turn once I play that. I've also got the plated armor relic, the needle and thread, which means between Metallicize and the needle and thread, I'm looking at 8 block. Plus, I can get Barricade, which I've upgraded to be block is not removed. So last turn, I think I had 94 block because I entrenched, I barricaded. So I'm thinking maybe, like, Vato, one of our channel regulars, was telling me with his thousands of hours in this game that the better option is to build crazy block and to wait out the status cards. So based on that, I think I need to upgrade a block card. Ghostly Armor is already upgraded. Spot Weakness upgraded for 4 strength doesn't change the game in my mind. Reckless Charge upgraded is only a small damage boost, which is nothing. Uppercut upgraded is not bad because it actually makes it worthwhile for 2 turns, but I don't think I should upgrade Vulnerability at this point. I do think Entrench. Body Slam? Do I have Body Slam yet? I don't think I have Body Slam yet, but I think that's a card someone told me to look out for. Hit like 200. Oh yeah, Body Slam's the one that does damage for your block. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I think we upgrade Entrench. Let's upgrade Entrench. Okay. So let's hit up this Elite. Oh yeah, we got another curse card because we opened a non-boss chest. It's Normality. While in hand, you cannot play more than 3 cards this turn. Ouch! The only thing I could potentially use this for, and this is why Vato was telling me to get discard if I can find it, Warcry will allow me to put that back for another turn. And if Normality comes up at the right time, I might just be able to play Immolate and Whirlwind. Implying right now too, can't stop, day 2 in this, Lamo, laughing my ass off. Implying right now too. Oh, you're playing right now too. Nice one, brother. If you need advice, drop into the chat. They might be able to help you. I'm probably not as useful, but are you saying you're only day 2 on the game? Because if you're only 2 days into it, your knowledge is already pretty strong. I'm like 70 hours into this, and like someone said earlier, it still makes you feel like a newborn baby 100 hours in. Despite some AAA titles being fucking like over in 30 hours. It's crazy. This champion belt won't hurt because I've got 2 cards that do vulnerable. So now whenever I apply vulnerable, I apply weak. That'll actually help me build block with barricade. So I've got bash that does that. I've also got the uppercut. So that could help a lot because that uppercut already has 1 weak on it. So with uppercut, that will be 2 turns of weak. 3 actually. Okay, this is not a bad Elite because there's 3 of them. It's splitting into 3, so if I can get fire breathing early, this is going to play out okay. I am looking at 27 fucking damage though, which is crazy. And I don't have a single block card. So playing Entrench is useless, because it won't help with the plate. I think I have to play Barricade now. I think I should probably also Reckless Charge, because it will build the status cards in. The only problem is if I pull them before I get Fire Breathing, that's going to suck. But I think I just have to play for that. I think I Spot Weakness, Reckless Charge, Barricade. Because there's kind of no... I mean, I could Uppercut instead of Spot Weakness, but I don't see any point. It will get extra weakness on them, though. I could cut down the damage of the third one with Uppercut. I really need 5 energy this turn, but I don't have it. So I have to make a choice. I either don't gain the strength, and I Uppercut Barricade. As much as I would really like to gain the strength, I don't think I need it if I play for the status cards. Yeah. I understand how you feel. And funnily enough, the first win I got, because you're telling me that you didn't stop playing for days. That you didn't get off for hours until your first win with the Sile in your 4th game, right? Yeah. Because I also played it obsessively for a bit. Then I took it off. And then I went back in this May and I played it for like 20 hours and then I got bored. Not bored, but I got stuck. And then I picked it back up a week ago, and I think I've played it like every day or every other day for the last 2 weeks. You didn't even know about the heart till 100 hours in? I'm the same, man. I did not even realize it till I was like, what the hell are all these keys for? And then that's when someone in chat told me, these keys are going to help you get to Area 4. And I'm like, why would you want to do that? And they're like, well, that's how you actually beat the game. So I was like, fuck. I think the play here is to ignore the strength and a barricade uppercut, because the barricade uppercut's going to weaken out one of these dudes. Yeah, I understand that. I haven't actually played to get to Area 4 yet, but I'm thinking I might try that next. I've just been trying to get through some of the Ascensions, but I'm thinking maybe I do an Ascension 1 run, maybe with the Silent, and try and get up to the last level with a Shiv build. I could also try and do a Poison build for Area 4, but I really don't know what Area 4 looks like. I've never seen it, and I've never Googled it. I'm trying to play this game without Googling fucking everything. You're 20 hours in, beat Act 3, first time beginner's luck. Honestly, bro, I think 20 hours in and 70 hours in is probably about the same. Unless you've pulled like 250 hours like Rudy, or like Vato with his 1,000 hours, I think we're about the same level of knowledge right now. And yeah, when I first started playing, I went all question mark rooms, and the chaos of that ended up helping me win. Now I've kind of backed off on that a little bit, and I'm wondering if that's costing me, but yeah. Alright, I'm going to ignore the strength, because I want barricade, and I think I'm going to uppercut the back end dude who's doing the most damage to take off some of the damage. And now I just focus fire him. That hurt! That hurt! Ouch! This is the worst case scenario. I pulled normality when I don't have fire breathing, and I don't have my card that I can put it back in the deck. You've only beat Act 4 3 times. Once with each of your characters. Defect is still difficult. Yeah, I know how you feel. I don't even know which character to take through to the end. I'm wondering if I could do it with the Watcher, because I am pretty good with the Watcher now, but it's so complicated. I'm thinking maybe doing a Poison or a Shiv build, depending on how it rolls out with the Silent, and taking that to Area 4. Screen share with a friend who's got like 1,000 hours. Yeah, I understand that. That's what my chat's been doing for me. Like, Vartol's got like 1,000 hours, Justin's got like a few hundred hours, you've got a few hundred hours. It does feel a bit like cheating, but the way I like to play this is not Googling all the shit. I could sit here and Google everything, but instead of doing that, I take advice from chat. And I think, honestly, with this kind of game, you can take the advice and then do whatever you want. You don't have to listen to chat, but I like it because it's kind of like Googling it, but you don't get all the information, and it makes it more interactive. This, to me, is the closest I can get to playing video games on the couch after high school, which is exactly what I miss. We used to run home after school to play Tekken and fucking Counter-Strike and shit like that, StarCraft and Warcraft, and we'd talk all about the strategies and shit. I prefer forums for game advice rather than just straight-up Wikipediaing shit. So I think maybe because Normality came out, we got 2 high-cost cards. It's not the end of the world. I don't think I Pommel Strike, though. Oh, I understand, Rudy, because when I started playing this, I got it for free from PS Club back 2 or 3 years ago, 5 years ago, and I just played it for like 10 hours and thought, oh, this is a fun little game, but I didn't realize what the hell I was looking at half the time, so I kind of quit. Then I started playing it in May, once again without any advice, and I slowly cracked the code till I beat it with the defect. Then I got obsessed and played like 25 hours worth, and then I just, for some reason, dropped it and played other games. Then, like last week during Christmas, I picked it back up, and I was like, holy shit, this game is awesome, I forgot how good this is, why haven't I been playing this more? And now I'm fucking obsessed. So I've kind of gone through 3 stages of obsession, but the last week, basically, is the only week that I've actually played it properly. Like, the last 2 weeks are the only weeks I've had advice, and that's really changed the game. And now I've beat it with Watcher, Ironclad, Defect, and Watcher twice now. So I beat it with everybody. I'm on Ascension 2 for Watcher. I'm Ascension 1 for everyone else. So if I beat this, I'll be on Ascension for this character too. It's Ascension 2. Now, the question is... Me with ours for sure. Yeah. I honestly don't know whether the Silent is the best, but I think the Silent is the one that I do best with. I now question that. I think I'm doing better with the Watcher than the Silent because I'm really into the Divinity, Calm, and Wrath stance changes to get the boons. The Watcher does take me longer to play, but I think it is actually my best character. I have played the Silent the most, though, because between the extra energy gains, the extra draw at the start of the battle, the poison damage, and the Shiv build, the Silent can be super abusive. However, the Ironclad is very solid with his health gain. His health gain makes him a very easy first-time player character. So if I bash him, I'll do down to 21, and then he'll have Vulnerable. The Vulnerable will mean that this does enough to kill him. So I think we just kill him straight out now. I am taking a fuck ton of damage this battle. I'm not happy about that. I might have to use this next fireplace that I go through for heal. But I only have to do 2 question marks and then I've got 2 fireplaces, so I can still heal up. Now I have Red Skull in effect too, so now I've got an extra 3 strength. If I Whirlwind 11 4 times, I think that's game over. That's 44 damage. So we win. We win right now. Boom, 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 boom! Yeah, the Watcher is both the easiest in a way, but it's also the toughest in a way because the Watcher has like 50 million things you got to think about. And if you enter Wrath at the wrong time, you're fucking dead. So like the Watcher is probably the most complicated class to learn, but it's also, once you learn it, super, super powerful. And if you can go into Divinity often, Divinity is fucking crazy to get 3 energy and triple damage. That's fucking game changing. But if you fuck up the card order with the Watcher, and you don't get the right draws, and you don't build the right deck, the Watcher is fucking game over. Your version of Paradise is hearing the sound of those sweet shivs exhausting on loop. I know! When you get an endless shiv loop, that's fucking dope. And I actually think the Kunai would play into this. The Kunai is the relic you want, ironically. It's just been picked up, Rudy. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain a dexterity. Because I think there's a couple other cards like that where every time you play a certain number of attacks in a turn, or every time you play more than a certain number of turns. I think I had one last time where if you play more than 3 attacks in a turn, I think it might have been Pen Nib. I think Pen Nib does an extra 5 AoE if you play 3 attacks. So you can shiv, 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 get the 5 AoE. And I'm pretty sure you can upgrade the shivs so that they do like 8 or 12 damage. Watcher is the easiest to go infinite, and Silent is the hard to go infinite. When you say infinite, do you mean infinite loop, where you just never, or is the infinite an enemy? Pen Nib is every 10 attacks double, right. I had something yesterday where I think it's if you play more than 3 attacks in a turn, you get a 5 AoE boon. Like it does 5 AoE to everyone. I can't remember the name of it, but that was helping me yesterday. Infinite loop, right. I've never gone infinite with the Watcher. I didn't even know how the hell you would do that. I went infinite with the Defect, because I think it was the Defect I went infinite with, because that was the one I beat the game with, and that was the one I beat the Transient with, because I got a lot of Plasma on Exhaust, and I think I had a couple of cards that kept like summoning more, so I was constantly summoning more orbs and constantly getting the Plasma regain, so I just never ran out. Now, what am I looking for here? I don't know that I want to take... I mean, Second Wind might be the card to play here. I don't need Clothesline because I got the Relic that's making weak on Vulnerable. Flex isn't bad for 0 cost. It could make a Whirlwind turn very good. Letter Opener. Yes, you're right. Every 3 skills is 5 AoE. That was quite good when I was playing the Watcher, because I was getting a lot of miracle cards from Deus Ex Machina, and I was getting a lot of stance changes, so I was getting a lot of extra 5 AoE. Second Wind exhausts all curses in the hand, and then turns them into block. I wonder... I actually don't know that I want to do that. I think I need those curses coming back into my hand. I think this hurts my curse-heavy strategy with fire breathing. Given I have Entrench and Metallicize and everything else, I don't know. This could be good once I've pulled the AoE damage. I could exhaust it for block. I am generating curses, you're right. I've got Burn from Immolate, and I've got dazed, so you're right, I can take this card. I think that's better because I can choose to get extra block when I want, really go nuts on my barricading. Yeah, I think you're right. Thanks for the tip, Rudy. You were supposed to be lurking, and you're fully talking. That's against the rules, brother. Nah, I'm kidding. You can do whatever you want. I'm not in charge of your life. I just don't want to accidentally enthrall you and keep you from what you're doing. Yeah, so we'll get rid of those fucking awful curses, like the ones that I was going to pick one up and I didn't, and I now know I should have. That, like, means you take a point of damage for every card you play, which I was just like, oh, fuck that. This is a good random. Let's take the gold removal, because we've got the relic that gives me 12 gold every time I climb, so I'm on 550 gold until I hit that shop up there. So even if I spend 75 now, that's going to be cheaper than the 100 it's going to cost me at the shop. I think I basically want to remove a strike card. Remove is a bad curse. Remove a bad curse. I know normality sucks, but the first time I pulled normality, you gotta think about this. By pulling normality when fire breathing is on, I do 10 damage. And I know curses scare you, but think about this. I've got Immolate, that costs 2. I've got Barricade, that costs 2. I've also got Whirlwind. And I've got Immolate, I've got Whirlwind, which I can burn every single bit of energy that I've got left. So I think I keep the curses. Because, let's just say I pull it. I can play the high energy cards. I can still burn my 4 energy with the 3 cards that I'll pull, no matter what, pretty much. I'm not doing a Shiv deck. I'm not doing something with a lot of card play. And if I do pull it with Whirlwind, I can simply Whirlwind for all my energy and end the turn. So I think what we do is we remove a basic strike card here. I play it scared too, but the longer I talk with chat, the more ballsy I get. How's this, chat? The first time I played this game, let's say the first 45 hours I played this game, it never occurred to me that I could look at a card reward and then skip it. I thought if you took a card reward to see the 3, you had to pick one of them. So every single time I played this game for the first 45 hours, I was bloating my deck. I think I got the achievement for having over 40 cards in your deck very early. You know what I mean? I always played with a ridiculously big deck, so even if you do bloat, you can still win. But I had no idea, I'd never tried it, that you could literally look at the 3 cards and then skip them. It never occurred to me to not take cards. I was just like, yeah, I'll remove some if I need to. I'll just keep taking cool cards. Yeah! I'm the same, Rudy. I fucking took everything. You didn't know you could click stuff, so you missed stuff like a full act with no loot? Oh my god, I have done that. Yeah, 47 with silence, easily done. I have done that, Poople. I have done that because I accidentally have sometimes pressed continue when I had a full reward screen sitting there and it fucking killed me. I've also accidentally pressed triangle when you're going to upgrade cards and fucking cooked myself. Oh my god, you're also so real, it kept reminding me, so I ended up going back. Yeah. I honestly have made so many fucking painful mistakes in this game. And sometimes, like, Vato or someone will leave a comment on my channel saying, when they've watched one of my old runs, going, you really should have taken this. And I go, oh, you're right, why didn't I think of that? But sometimes you literally sit there thinking, and you still don't get the right outcome. Oh shit, I don't think I've had this one before, you guys. Knowing Skull. You find yourself in an old decorated chamber. In the center of the room, a large skull sits atop an ornate pedestal. As you approach, the skull bursts into flames and turns to face you. Don't miss out on rewards. Oh, whoops. yeah, I know, right? What is it you seek? What is it you offer? In sync with his final words, the door behind you slams shut. So if I take a potion, lose 6 health. Gain 90 gold, lose 6 HP. This isn't max HP though. This is only 6 health down. How do I leave, lose 6 HP? Oh, you can take a triple. I see. So he lets you keep taking shit. Gain a colorless, Loon 6. I don't think I need a colorless. They can be game-changing, but I feel like I've got a strong deck. I also don't know if I need 90 gold, because I've got that relic which lets you... Oh shit, I accidentally skipped the shop. No, I didn't. I don't have to. What I'm going to do is go left and then take the shop. That means I'll enter the shop with about 500 gold. I think 500 gold is enough. I could go through the elite and then go straight up to the top without taking... Right. So I have to lose 6 health. The thing is, I am looking at a double fireplace, so I could double heal before the boss if I wanted to do all 3 of these. My only challenge with that is I want to maybe do an upgrade. I'm thinking it might be worth upgrading Immolate, or it might be worth upgrading Second Wind. It might be worth upgrading Second Wind to get more block on me. I do have a double heal coming up though, so instead of upgrading one of these cards, Uppercut might be nice to upgrade too for the weak and the vulnerable that stacks over 2 turns. I'm actually thinking it might be worth double healing here, because I've got heal, shop, heal. I could get back to full health, get a potion, gain 90 gold, and a colorless card. Now here's the other thing to remember. My potions are healing 5 health because I've got Toy Ornithopter Relic. So if I take that potion, lose 6 health, as soon as I drink that potion, I'm back up 5 health. Taking the gold is also tempting, because if I take this gold, I can spend it at the shop and have 590 gold. That means I could probably buy all 3 relics and still remove a card, if I wanted to. Or I could buy more potions. If I spend the money on 90 gold, I can get 2 potions from the shop, with that amount of money probably, and then that's 10 health recovered. So I think we're going to risk it for the biscuit here. We might even be able to get away with 1 heal, but not realistically, because I'm going to be losing 18 health. That's going to put me down to 20. 1. And that means I'm going to need a double heal. I can't go into the boss with 1 heal on that. Even though the heal would probably be 30, that'd put me up to 55 maybe. Hey Justin, how you doing? Welcome back. This is Hard Cats Only. Welcome back to Justin. Justin was probably the first Slay the Spire helper I ever had. He's got 250 hours in this, and he really helped me. What are you saying here, Justin? You like this event? Me too. There isn't always a 100% win decision. Honestly, I think this is an easy get the first 2. Because if I take the potion, I lose 6 health. If I drink the potion, I get the 5 back. If I take the 90 gold, I can probably still buy 2 out of the 3 relics, remove a card, and get 2 potions. With the 90 gold, that'll buy 2 potions, probably, unless they're expensive ones. And that's going to get me 10 health, which is still a net 4. Colorless card for an extra 6? Shit, if I take 24 damage here, I can still double heal. I can still double heal because I've got 2 fireplaces coming up right now. I got fireplace, shop, fireplace. So rather than upgrading another card... Yeah, I'd take 3, because I think every card here is viable right now. I've upgraded Ghostly Arm, I've got Ghostly Arm upgraded already, I've upgraded Entrench, I've upgraded Metallicize, I've got Bloodletting upgraded, I've got Barricade upgraded, I've got Fire Breathing upgraded, I've got Whirlwind upgraded. The only card I would like to upgrade is Immolate, and the only other card is maybe Second Wind or Spot Weakness, but it's not going to be a game changer. So I think we take them. What do we get? Oh, we got the fruit juice! Gain 5 max HP! Let's go! That's gonna make my heals even better! That's a fucking rare and good potion. I can drink that straight up. Yes, Justin, we're gaining curses on purpose. I picked up the Cursed Key Relic on Vato's comment recommendation, and I also picked up Fire Breathing. Fire Breathing is... Every time you draw a status or a curse, I get 10 damage. So I specifically have been taking curses. I got 1 off the Wheel of Doom, and I got 1 from something else. And now I've also got Immolate, which adds the burn, and I've got Dazed coming through as well. So every single time I pull one of those, I'm getting 10 damage. I also have Red Skull, which means if I'm under 50% health, I gain 3 strength, which makes all these cards crazy, including Whirlwind upgraded, which can do with my 4 energy off the Cursed Key, a total of 32 damage, before I even add the strength in. On top of that, we've got Metallicize. On top of that, we've got the Thread, which gives us plated armor. So we're looking at an 8-block build every turn once I do Barricade. which I've upgraded. So I can literally, as I did one of these battles recently, have 94 block just sitting there because I can entrench and double the block. I've also got Ghostly to get a 13 block on there. So even if I just pull a card, Ghostly and entrench, I can have 26 block in one turn, plus the 4, which is 36 fucking block of one turn. And then every turn after that, if I'm barricaded, it's not going away. I'm going to get a constant 8 build every turn. Oh, I didn't even realize I can just keep taking potions. I thought I only got the option to pick them once, so I don't think I take any colorless cards here. I think I do potentially skip taking the gold and just take the potions. Can I drink this right now? I can. Let's drink it right now. Block build, just missing slam. Exactly. If I get body slam, I'm pretty much won, but even if I don't get it, I know I got 5 max HP, and I heal 5 HP of every potion I drink. So I gained 5, and I healed 5. That was only a 1 HP loss, and I gained the 5 max. Fruit juice was a crazy get. So I think we pull another potion. What's that going to be? 7 plus 8 plus 9. I can take that damage and double heal. What'd I get? Gain 1 ritual. Strength at the end of the turn? So that is pretty much permanent for the whole combat. Gain a strength at the end of the turn, right? So that means if I play that at the start of the boss battle, by turn 5, I'm going to have 5 plus strength, which will make my whirlwind do 13 damage times 4, which is going to be 52 damage. Let's fucking go. I think we take another pot. Fairy in a bottle. Oh, we got the fairy! When you die, heal 30% of your max HP instead. That's basically a resurrect. And, because I've got Red Skull, when I use Fairy, I'll come back with 3 extra strength. Ooh. You Rudy, you poor bastard, you just died to a Hexaghost Burn Plus? Yeah, I felt that the other day. I died to a Hexaghost because I had the Burn Pluses hitting me. This is the only build where that doesn't matter because you're getting AoE off every one of those burns. So I was actually hoping I might run into Hexaghost, but Hexaghost is normally horrible. It's one of my least favorite enemies. But fucking hell. We've got the Strength Ritual, and we got Fairy in a bottle. That is crazy, to pull Fairy in a bottle, and the Cultist Potion, and a Fruit Juice. So I think we take the last pot. Yeah, he doesn't even have to attack. I fucking hate the prick. I honestly hate Hexaghost probably more than most enemies. What do we get? Gain 5 strength, at the end of the turn lose 5 strength. Not the best potion, but I'll take it. Alright. The gold is typically the strongest option here. Yeah, it would be typically. Remember to save 6 HP to leave. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just going to leave it on that. The thing is, I've been gaining a shitload of gold from the Moor Bank because I've not hit a shop since I got it, and now I'm up to almost 500 gold. So now with the next rest site, I'll be up to 497, and then by the time I get to the shop, I'll be over 500 gold. So I thought rather than pulling 90 gold for the shop, I'll already have 500. I might as well just take the potions off this, but I probably should have taken 1 less potion and taken the gold, but look, lesson learned. So we've healed up to 40. Now we got the shop. Also keeping in mind, every potion of those I drink is... So I've got 15 health sitting in potions right there. If I need to use them, I can. You got a nickel for every time you won against the Hexaghost when I went into the fight with 7 health. What? How are you beating Hexaghosts like that? Okay, what did we get? We didn't get Body Slam here. We did get Limit Break, which is interesting, but I don't think it's worth spending 146 on it. Double your strength and exhaust. I mean, it could be really good on Red Skull, because I will gain 6 strength. And it could be good with my Ritual, but that's only a one-off potion. I could take a cheap Uppercut. What are we relicking here? Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply 2 Vulnerable. That is really good with my other relic, which means every time I apply Vulnerable, I apply Weak. I'm pretty sure the Championship Belt does whenever you apply Vulnerable, I apply Weak. So I think I'm going to buy that. Ooh, I got a Mango. Upon pickup, raise HP by 14. I could take that and get over 100 health. Ooh, Potion Belt's probably better, though. This is probably where it would have been smarter to take the gold. If I'd taken 90 gold, I'd be on 599. That still wouldn't be enough to buy all 3 of these, though. because I'd be needing 600 gold. So it's okay. I'm okay with not having picked up the other things. Those potions aren't even as good, except heal for 20% of your health is actually pretty good with this. But I'm thinking maybe the play here, it's a tough pick. I think because I'm healing off potions, I should take Potion Belt. And I do agree with you that although 14 health would be nice, I'm already on 90 health. I don't think 14 extra health is going to change the game. I think the play here is to... Fuck, I don't think I can afford Hand Drill and Potion Belt. I kind of want Hand Drill, though, because if I break an enemy's block, apply to Vulnerable. If I apply Vulnerable and I get weakness on it as well... Does 2 vulnerable mean I get 2 weak? Because I've got the championship belt, which means every time I apply vulnerable, I get weak. So does that mean if I'm applying 2 vulnerable, I get 2 weak? So just those 2 relics synergizing off each other might make it worth it? What's this gold going to be? It'll be 257, 297, 300, and... I can afford all 3. I can afford to get a card removal, Hand Drill, and Potion Belt. So we're definitely going to take Potion Belt. I think now we play Hand Drill because I don't know how often... Yeah, this is the only question I have is how often am I going to break a block? I just think having weak at the right time, nothing in my deck is applying weak right now except the 1 uppercut card, which isn't even upgraded. So I kind of feel like since I picked up Championship Belt, I can't see anything better to do than Hand Drill because... If I'm breaking block, they're going to be vulnerable. That means I'm going to do even more damage with my Whirlwind or even more damage with the Strength play. I think we take Hand Drill and we remove a card. And I think the best play here is to remove a Strike because I need to keep my block going. Does anyone see any other option other than removing a Strike? I don't think it's... I've already taken out 1 defense. I think if I take a Strike out now, I'll be playing on 1 defend, 1 strike... off, and I only have 3 defense, 3 strikes. It brings me back down to a 24-card deck. So I think taking a strike out's the only play here. Nah, Justin. We're keeping every curse we can get because we've got upgraded fire. We've got upgraded fire breathing. Whenever I draw a status or a curse, I'm doing 10 damage to all. If I'm in Red Skull, that's going to be 13, I'm pretty sure. If I get the Ritual Dagger going, that's going to be even better. Like, if I get any strength build... that's going to build to like 15 AoE, 14, 13 AoE. So I'm literally keeping and amassing curses. I've also got the burn curses coming. Yeah, that's why I took Curse Key. Curse Key means every non-boss chest I open gives me another curse. So even if I remove this curse now, I'm going to keep getting curses every single time I open a chest. And that's why I took Curse Key. I didn't take it yesterday. It is so bad, but this is what I was saying about normality. Let's say I pull normality, and I pull whirlwind. I can do 1 whirlwind for my 4 energy and end the turn. Let's say I pull normality at the same time as pulling barricade, immolate. That's all fire breathe. You know what I mean? There's so many cards I could easily do a 3-card turn with. This is not a deck with a lot of draw. I've only got 1 card, or 2 cards that give me a draw card. Only the Pommel Strike, and the War Cry gives me draw. I'm not playing a high... I've only got 4 energy as well. I don't have any cards that give me energy, except for that 1 attack card I have. I've got 1 attack card, this one, that gains energy and draws a card. So I've only really got a very small amount of draw. Almost 3 cards that are high energy. I've got 2 barricade, I've got 2 immolate, and I've got 2 on... I've also got uppercut for 2. I've also got whirlwind. I've got so many cards that I don't need to play a lot of energy on. I honestly don't see the point. But that's just the way I'm going to play this one and see how it plays out. But yeah, the VOD I ended yesterday, the video, I didn't take Curse Key, but the save game, because I quit the game there to play it again today, the save put me back at the relic choice. So the original choice I made was to take a relic that gives me 2 relics for every elite I beat. I thought that was better. But Vato commented saying, I watch you like people watch sports. I was yelling at the TV, Curse Key! Curse Key! And I was like, you're right. Curse Key plus fire breathing is actually dope. And I'm annoyed at myself because I did ignore 2 curses on the first map. I ignored Decay, and I ignored the one that gives you 1 damage for every card you play, because I was like, that's fucking bullshit. But you also have to consider that was a mistake now that I realize it. Won't do it again, but I've got the 6 heal at the end of every turn. I also have the relic that gives you 2 at the start of every battle. So every battle I can earn 8 health points back. I now have 5 potion slots. That's a potential 25 health I can heal on top of that. So it's too risky, I agree, but I think it's working. And also bloodletting, I can lose 3 health and gain 3 energy. So I think with that, I could easily still bloodlet and whirlwind and finish the whole round. You know what I mean? Like, instead of taking damage, I could bloodlet and do a 7 damage, a 7 times 8. And if I have any strength build, that's game over. Because 7/8 is like 52, and if I have strength build on top of that, or is 7/8 fucking more than that? It's a lot of damage, basically. So let's get rid of the strike. I think that's worth going now, unless there's another card that's worth it, but I don't think so. Blood for Blood could work, because I'm losing health from the curses and other stuff. I think it's probably worth saving my gold and removing a card early into the next map if I can. But does anyone like Blood for Blood? I don't know. I think Blood for Blood won't necessarily work that well because I've got the block strategy going. So I think we can leave it on that. Or, now that I've got the potion slots, I could buy more potions. Maybe I buy the blood potion to heal for 20% max HP. Let's think about this. If I don't heal again, 20% of 90 is about 17 or 18 health. That would put me at 58 health. Can I beat the boss on 58 and upgrade a card instead? Here's the other thing. I could gain the block potion and then use it with Entrench and double the block to 24. So that's basically 48 gold. For 48 gold, and I could buy the blood potion and the block potion. So I could heal for 20% of my health. And then on one turn, if I use this at the right time, that's 24 block. With Barricade and Entrench, that's pretty powerful. I think it's probably better than Elixir. Yeah, I'm wondering about that, Justin and chat. If I do get the 2 potions, I can heal for 20%, get myself up to around 57 health. Then if I drink the potion to do that, I'm going to gain 5, so I'll be up to 62 health. Then if I'm drinking other potions, I've got another 20 health in clutch, which will put me up to 82. And then at the start of the combat, I'm getting 2, so I'll be 84. So if I burned all 5 potions in this boss battle as a must if I had to, yeah, I think you're right. With Fairy, let's do it. Let's take the blood potion. Let's take the block potion. I do have to remember that I don't get to burn Fairy for 5 health, so I've only got 20 health that I can play off here, but I think that's the play. Now, the question is, what do we upgrade? With Ritual, I'm not scared of this boss either. What's Ritual? Is that the strength build? Yeah, I think that is the strength. I agree. The strength is crazy. I think if we play that first up, we're okay. I think first turn I heal for the 20% max HP. Although, because I'm under half health, I will be under half health for that first turn, which means Red Skull will play in and I'll get extra 3 strength. So I might want to game it. Actually, I can't, because if I take the Ritual and that'll be on 47. So I may as well first turn, heal for the HP, go into Ritual, and then let the cards play as they will. And when I take damage, I'll go below 50%, gain the 3 strength from that, and that should help me finish the battle faster. Then I can just heal up a little bit to keep me alive, but under 50%. Now, what do I upgrade? What do I upgrade? If I upgrade Warcry, I get 2 draw. Not really worth it. I think if I upgrade Second Wind, this is another option for my curse cards. I could use this to exhaust the curse cards that suck out of my deck. I'm wondering if that might be the play. But the other upgrade I could look at is doing Immolate. I could upgrade Immolate to make it do 28 damage, plus the strength build. That's pretty fucking crazy damage. I could also do Uppercut for more weak. But I think now that I've got that relic that blocks, if I break block, I might not need that as much. Also, I have... The only reason I like this upgraded is because as it stands, it's an average card, but as an upgraded card, having 2 weak and 2 vulnerable is actually pretty fucking good, because it means that next turn, you've got more chance of being able to play off the extra energy card that I've got, the, I could use Dropkick more effectively with that, so it synergizes, but it's just like, is it worth taking another 7 damage here, or getting the weak vulnerable? And I feel like vulnerable plus the status cards doing 10 each, it's going to make the status cards do 15 each. So Uppercut, I think, is an option. I could also do Second Wind to get crazier block stack, because every time I exhaust a card with that one, I'm going to gain 7 block instead of 5. So instead of getting 15 off 3, I'll be getting 21. So it's going to stack out to 6 block if I can exhaust 3 cards with that. It's just that the average hand, that might only be 2. So that's more likely going to be a 10 or a 14 if it's upgraded. And I think, honestly, unless anyone has any other opinions, I'll leave it 10 seconds for you to think about it. I think the best card for me to upgrade is probably Uppercut, followed by Immolate, followed by Second Wind. Because 7 damage in 1 hit to all enemies, though, that is pretty fucking powerful. That's going to do up to 21 damage if there's 2 minions. This Uppercut, though, yeah, they're all good options. That's why I get so stuck in this game. There's too many good options. Upper ammo spot, yeah. Maybe Pummel. What's Pummel do? 2 draw? Yeah, Pummel Plus is pretty nice. It's only 1 extra damage, but that 2 draw could be good. I am a little low on draw. Because I could upgrade Warcry as well for the extra draw, but I think it's probably worth having Pummel upgraded because you're getting the extra damage out of it. It's only 1 extra damage. So realistically, Warcry or Pummel could be good to upgrade. I think... I'm thinking... Hey, Sugar Chapo, how you doing? Welcome in. We've got a few Slay the Spire regulars in here. A few people are lurking. Rudy is here lurking. He's playing his own games right now. Justin's been helping me a fair bit back in the day. But welcome back, Sugar. I hope you had a good Happy New Year's and everything like that. Personally, I don't take Upper without Upgrade, but Belt makes it weird. Are you saying that the... Yeah, I actually feel like Upper is kind of a useless card for 2 energy. I feel like Upper is a must upgrade. Immolate for 21 to all enemies is good no matter what. Making it do 27 to all enemies or 28 or whatever is actually better, but it's only like a little bit better. It adds the burn into my discard pile, which with my playthrough... Hey, Middle Class Joe, welcome in. We're playing a bit of Slay the Spire. Welcome. And what we're doing, people who just joined, is we're doing a fire-breathing deck. Hey, enjoy the lurk. Lurking makes the world go round. Enjoy my crazy Australian drunk accent. You're back murdered by Snecko on such a good run. Oh, that sucks, Rudy. I'm sorry to hear that. Snecko absolutely murders me with his confusion, making you randomly pull cards of different cost. I even did a Snecko Eye run with the relic and died, but I was doing good up until I wasn't. Does that make sense? I was killing it till I wasn't. But yeah, people who joined, we're doing a fire-breathing run, so we're maxing out on curses and status cards, and we're doing crazy block with Entrench and Barricade, so we really need to get Body Slam. But until then, I think I'm going to upgrade Uppercut. But I'm now also wondering whether I take the extra draw with Pummel Strike, because my deck is getting big. I'll have 24 cards in it. Having an extra 2 draw makes Pummel Strike very appealing. And... 0-cost upgrade card on Warcry would be good, but if I happen to pull it at the same time as Normality, it's not going to be playable. So I think Pummel Strike or Uppercut is the play. Hey, that's cool. I love 3D printing. I hope you're working on some cool shit. I know a guy named Lunatic Live, who's a Twitch guy from back in the Djibouti show, if you know them, with the Djibouti dubs. Louis got his own channel, Lunatic Live. He does lots of 3D printing shorts. So if you wanted to get involved in that, you should check out his shorts for 3D printing tips. And also he's got like streams where he just 3D prints his own shit and he does woodworking. It's pretty cool. But he mainly plays COD, a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Far out. I kind of want to play Uppercut Upgraded more than I want another draw card. Because this deck is all about waiting out the status cards. Actually, now that I think about it, waiting out the status cards is going to be a lot less hard if I draw two. Because I could draw a status card at a really good time. It's just like, it's a chicken or egg thing. If I upgrade the vulnerable, the status cards will do better. If I get more draw, I can draw the status cards and do more damage more often. So I think we're going to upgrade Pummel Strike. Because I want the draw as much as possible to get as many status cards playing as many times as possible. I want to exhaust my deck with this hand. And I've got a couple of different cards that do vulnerable. I do have Bash, which does 2 vulnerable. So instead of playing Uppercut, Bash, I might be able to stack onto Bash with Uppercut at the right time. So let's upgrade Pummel Strike. Now let's take on this motherfucker. Oh, I know this guy! This was one of the first enemies I fought in Slay the Spire, and I think he wiped the floor with me. Worst case scenario, I've pulled Decay when I don't have Fire Breathing on. So the number one priority for this is we need to get Decay and Barricade as soon as possible, as well as Metallicize. So if next turn I can please get Decay, Fire Breathing, and Metallicize, that would be very nice. He's not attacking, so Spot Weakness is useless. We can double block, so at least we won't take damage off Decay. And we got Metallicize already, so this actually isn't too bad. Now if we can get Barricade as soon as possible to stop losing this block, that would be perfect, please. Alright, now I think we also want a Ritual now. So we gained an extra 5 strength off that. Wait a minute, did that work? Yes, it did. At the end of your turn, gain 1 strength. Great. Now, do we gain any other potions? Do we heal Blood Potion now? I think we might want a Blood Potion now. So now we're up to 70 fucking health. Let's go. We've just started the battle. We've already got 70 health. And we've still got 3 potions, including a fairy. We've got a flex potion to gain 5 strength, and we're also going to be getting strength every turn. So if we pop that strength potion like 3 or 4 turns in, we're going to be dealing like 10 extra strength damage. I think we got this battle easy. Oh yeah, let's fucking go! We've pulled Entrench, and we've pulled Barricade. We've also pulled Second Wind. But it's not going to work because we need to play Entrench and Barricade. So this isn't going to exhaust anything. So we can't play Second Wind. We also can't afford to Barricade, Entrench, and Immolate. It would be very nice if I could, though. Actually, I can't play Entrench. Entrench won't do anything, because Entrench relies on you having block. Since I have no block now, I've only got the 4 from Plate and 4 from Metallicize. This will effectively double 0 into 0, because those 2 don't apply to the end of the turn. So Entrench is a waste here, because I've pulled 0 block cards. What I could do is exhaust Entrench for 5 block, but that's useless. What I want to do instead is Immolate, 22 damage to everybody, gain the burn, Reckless Charge to add the draw pile Dazed, and then I hope next turn I pull Fire Breathing and I can start to have 1, 2, 3 status cards? 4 actually. I'll have 4 status cards in play, which means I have a potential 40 damage plus the strength build. So we have to Barricade, and I think then we Immolate and Reckless Charge. Boom! 22 to everybody! Everybody! And since I can't kill one of these little turds, I think we're just going to leave them alive. Because I'm pretty sure he respawns them anyway. I'm better off just doing the big damage on the big boy. Great. I think this is working. I could have strengthed that turn, but I want to let... I could have strength on that immolate. It still wouldn't have killed them, though, so I think I'm going to wait to play that on a turn when I need it. I also could have blocked and entrenched on this turn, but I'm sort of saving that. I don't hate taking a little bit of damage here. So I've only taken 6 damage. It's not too bad. We're still in good shape here. We're still in good shape. This turn is probably the turn I'm going to need to block on. And I think with the 4 energy I've got, I might Pummel Strike, draw 2 cards, and then Warcry and put 1 back for next turn. And I'm wondering if I maybe put Uppercut back and hope to draw block. If I pull really high cost cards, I can Bloodlet. But the problem is I've pulled a turn here with no block. I desperately need block because I'm looking at 41 damage. Even if I use my 12 block potion this turn, I'm looking at the 29 damage. So I think what we're going to have to do is Pummel Strike first. The question is, can I potentially kill one of these and take 10 less damage? I think that's the play rather than hitting the big boy, because he's got 15 block on this turn. I can't just Uppercut to kill one of them, but I could Uppercut Strike and Pummel Strike if I absolutely have to. And I might be able to put Bloodletting back for next turn with Warcry, but I think it would, yeah, because let's Pummel Strike first, because there's no advantage in uppercutting now. I think I'm going to try and kill the 16-1. I pulled a Def, and I also pulled Dropkick. I can't afford to uppercut, defend, and Dropkick, though. Oh, I can, because if I vulnerable him with Uppercut, that's not going to kill everybody, though, for fuck's sake. Because if I uppercut to get the weakness and the vulnerability... Actually, I could kill this dude who's aggressive. I could kill this front dude now. I could uppercut him, and then I could drop kick him for the extra energy and then defend. I could then Bloodlet and strike and take less damage by killing him altogether. It's just that it's wasting 2 energy in that situation, isn't it? Because I've got 3 energy plus... So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. That will actually leave me... No, and I'm only going to need 4 because Dropkick will work. Yeah, I don't see a point here. I could just avoid defending, but I don't like that either. So I think we are going to Bloodlet this turn. And that does mean we can't use Warcry this turn because there's nothing to pull back. The only thing is I could Warcry right now and try and get a better defense card. I could also randomly pull Whirlwind and deal +3, 7 block. What's that from? What's the 7 block from? Yeah, I've got 7 free. That's the thing, if I block 5 plus a 7, I'll be blocking 12. I just think the better option here is to kill these 2 off, block 7 of the 21, then I'm not taking too much damage. I could then use the block potion as well and not take any damage. I'm just thinking about saving the block potion, but I might not need to. I'm just thinking maybe I play Warcry first, draw a card, because if I manage to pull Fire Breathing, that's a bonus. I can play that with Bloodletting. I could pull Ghostly, get 13 block. In the worst case scenario, I pull Whirlwind. I could kill everybody with that with the 3 energy I have even without Bloodletting, because that would do 24 damage. So let's Warcry. Yes, I pulled Whirlwind. So I think the play here now is to just Whirlwind, end turn, and use the block potion. The block potion plus 7 will block 19 of 21 damage. It'll only leave me with 2. The other option is I Bloodlet and play everything. Maybe that's the better option to do even more damage. I think that's the option. I think maybe I play the defend card get the 5 block. What I don't know is if I bloodlet, I think lose HP will take it off no matter what. So maybe I don't play the defend card and I just do the extra damage through Whirlwind. So what's the play here? Ignore the strike, ignore the defend. Because Whirlwind's going to do 10 damage, not 8. Maybe I put Uppercut back for next turn? I'm thinking maybe I put Uppercut back for next turn and use it on the big boy. And then this turn, the only thing I do is Bloodlet, get to 6 health, 6 energy. Maybe burn 1 defend. That would put me up to 12 block. Then I could use the block potion for full block. And then Whirlwind 5 energy, which would be 50 damage to everybody. That feels like the better thing to do. I also have a relic, which means if I break his block, he gets 2 vulnerable, which would also apply 2 weak to him, which will make him weaker. So I don't actually have to play the defend. I think it's better that I don't even play the defend card, or I don't burn the block potion. What's going to do the math? Let's do the math. If I play defend for 5, I'll be blocking 12. If I weak him, that will take him from 21 minus 25%. It'll take him down to like 16 damage. So I'll still take damage if I don't play the defend. So I think I should play the defend. I think I'll put back either bloodletting or... No, I need bloodletting. I'm going to put back uppercut. Drill clutch. Are you talking about drop kick? Drill clutch? Do I have a drill? Are you saying the drill is coming in clutch? I think what I do here is I put the uppercut back and I use bloodletting. Yeah, let's put uppercut back. And then I think I defend 1. Or I just blood... And I don't think I defend 1. I think I'm going to use the block potion now. And then I go crazy with bloodletting. And Whirlwind the fuck out of him. That has now made him weak for 2 turns. And he's vulnerable for 1... No, he's weakened for 1 turn. You didn't see the play until you said it? Right, that's okay. What I'm thinking, I've just learned, is what you said was right, Justin. That my relic here, that gives hand drill, whenever you break an enemy's block and apply 2 vulnerable, that's not actually going to work here. Because, like, it looks like even though I applied 2 vulnerable, he's only taken 1 weak. Or wait, when I broke his block, it applied 2 vulnerable. It's this one. Whenever you apply a vulnerable, apply 1 weak. It's not stacked. So applying 2 vulnerable did not give me 2 weak. I get 1 weak for no matter how many vulnerables go onto him. So I can't stack the champion belt. The other thing I realized is I probably should have played one of the strike cards instead of doing the triple, because I would have got the dex out of it, but it's not the end of the world. I don't think I'm going to need the dex, because I'm going to cover the block this turn no matter what. I think he's dying. 1 instance of 2 vuln is 1 weak. You're right, and I didn't know if I could stack it, but I like to sometimes take those chances. See what I mean about normality? I've ended up pulling it with a dazed card, which means I can only play the 3 cards I've got anyway, so normality is not so bad. The only challenge here is that I've only now pulled fire breathing, so this should have been 20 damage. But unfortunately, I've pulled fire breathing on the 4th round, I think. Yeah, it's the 4th round before I got fire breathing, which is a shame. If I could eventually bottle that and make it innate somehow, that would be really good. But the good news about Ghostly Armor is I'm gaining 13 block, which means that 17 block is now just going to sit there because of Barricade. And now I can stack up on his weak and his vulnerable, which I already had. So now he's going to be vulnerable and weakened for the next turn. So not upgrading that uppercut is not such a big deal right now. I'm on 66 health here. I might not have to use my flex potion for the 5 strength, because I've already got 5 strength on me. But look how many fucking effects I have going. I've got plated armor. I've been made vulnerable for 3 turns. I've got metallicize. I'm getting a strength at the end of the turn. My strength is now on 4. I've got barricade. I've got fire breathing. Like, I've never had this many fucking effects in a single fucking go. I'll take you a screenshot of that, because I've also got Frail and Weakened. So I'm doing less damage, I'm receiving more damage, and I'm gaining less block. He has absolutely statused the fuck out of me. But I can draw a Reckless card charge for free, which means I've now got more Daze cards coming in, which is good for damage. Each status card I pull is 10 damage now, plus if it builds on Strength, they're going to be doing 14. I think the status cards will do 14. I'm going to hope that they do. I hope that Strength plays into Fire Breathing. I think it does. I hope it does. Because Fire Breathing is going to deal 10 damage. I think that damage is boosted by Strength. Flex best case is whirling something at... Wait, Flex best case is whirling something at some point unless we find Artifact. Yeah. I see what you mean, yeah. I think the only possible play here is to bash Immolate. So let's bash his ass, make him vulnerable again. So now he's got 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. 3 vulnerable, 2 weak. So that is awesome, how every time I'm vulnerabling him, he's getting weak. Because I've got 2 ways to do it. I've got the cards, and then whenever I break his block. So I've got lots of vulnerable, lots of weak happening. Now I can immolate his ass. For 28. Let's go. Okay, he blocked 10 damage. It looks like, annoyingly, Fire Breathing's 10 damage to all enemies is not being boosted by Strength. So that is kind of a kick in the dick, to be honest with you. But, because I don't understand why, if it's dealing 10 damage, Strength, which increases attack damage by 5, isn't working on it. But I'm wondering if I need the Strength boost. It's probably because Fire Breathing isn't an attack. I think Fire Breathing is a skill. It's a power. That's probably why. So what do we got here? We can vulnerable him and 7 damage and gain and draw cards. That's a free weak and a free vulnerable. So now he's vulnerable for 4 turns, weakened for 2. We can also now pull a free Whirlwind for 9 damage 4 times. I think that's going to be better than uppercutting him at this point, because he's already got 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. So that's 13 damage. What's this one going to do? 9 damage. So it's actually smarter here to play the uppercut. No, it's not, because that's going to be 18 instead of 13. Is it worth doing 5 less damage to make him vulnerable and weak for another turn? I think I've got it covered at this point. Because 9 4s is going to be better, I think. That's going to do 9, 18, 27, 36. 36 damage. The only thing I'm wondering is it better stacking another weak and another vulnerable on now and taking 5 less damage. If this goes on longer than 3 turns, that might be worth it. It's also going to do 20 damage because of the strength build. So this should, it's not calculating it right now, but shouldn't it do more than 9? Isn't this, that's not adding the strength onto it yet. Does Whirlwind not get strength? Because that should be 9 plus 5. So that should be 4, that should be 13, that should be 14 damage 4 times. That's 4 times 14 is 40, 4 4s are 24. That should do half his life. Because I don't have crazy attacks coming up, though. Yeah. I think what we do, though, I think because I don't have crazy attacks coming up. Oh, you're weakened? Yeah, you're right, I'm weakened. That's probably what's happening here. I think because I don't have crazy attacks coming up, I only have 2 status cards coming. And I don't have any other attacks apart from a standard strike card and pummel strike. I do have burn coming as well. I think the play here is to make him vulnerable for longer and weaker for longer at the cost of a little bit of damage, and then whirlwind out for the rest of the damage. 14 twice. I was right, it is doing 14, but that still is doing similar damage, and now he's got heavy stack of vulnerable and weakness. I've also got 38 blocks stacked up now. And I pulled 2 cards. So I've done 20 damage to everybody. It'd be really nice if I had Immolate right now, but I don't. I could also exhaust those 2 cards. I could also exhaust them for extra block. Can I kill one of these little turds? I don't think I can. I think the play here is we have to entrench. Then I don't have to worry about second wind. So now we got block for years. We've got 76 block. Now we don't even have to worry about his attack damage and killing them. Yeah, the barricade is nuts. The combo of metallicize, plated armor, barricade is crazy because and entrench. That's why I picked up entrench once I got barricade because I think I picked it up in the opposite order. If you look at the video yesterday, I think I picked up entrench. Then as soon as I saw barricade, I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. Those are the two cards that build off each other. Plus the fact that I got, yeah, we've got a constant gain of 3 plus 7. We've got plated armor for 3 because I took a little bit of damage. It should be doing 4, but it did 3. And metallicize is giving me 4. So that means every turn 7 block. And they're not been attacking every turn because I've killed off the minions and I've not taken that much damage off the collector. So I think now, instead of doing any damage to the minions and avoiding the damage, I simply pummel strike the big boy and gain the extra 11 block for the end for the last card I can play. So I can play one more card with normality. I could exhaust those 2 cards, but I want them for the damage. So I simply play Erythral. Now I'm on 87 block. I think there's an achievement for having 100 block, but I don't know if I'll get it or not. I got up to 92 there at the end. Still got 45 block after taking all the damage. Pulled an extra status card from Burn, which means they've now taken even more damage. I can cop 14 damage and not even blink here. I've got a Ghostly back for an extra 15 block anyway. I think I'm just going to eat the damage and keep striking the collector. We've won this easy. Easy clap. I don't even have to burn my last 2 potions. Yeah, this is too easy. Too fucking easy, boys, girls, theys and shays. Let's fucking go! We got another block potion! That means if I play that at the right time, I can entrench, double up the 12 block. It's like having a free ghost. Too fucking easy. I didn't even double heal and I still ended up on 72 health after the battle. Still ended up on 72 fucking health. That's why the strategy of building status cards for the AoE damage, you gotta think about it. Every curse is 10 AoE. So if I can pull curses all day and have endless amount of blocks through Metallicized Barricade and Entrench plus Ghostly Armor, this is a fucking crazy deck. Double tap, your next attack is played twice. That's very interesting with Whirlwind or Immolate. Although I don't know if Whirlwind would work. That is going to cost one of the Whirlwinds, but that could be interesting. Demon Form at the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. That is basically like a double ritual potion. Pretty good. Offering, lose 6 HP, gain 2, draw 3 cards, exhaust. This is a viable card. It's just that I don't like it for only 2 energy, and I don't like it. I mean, 3 card draw could quite help me though. Drawing 3 cards, if they're status cards, curse me. Are you saying curse me or curse because I've got curse cards? Curse you for making me want to play the game again. Sorry, Sugar Chapo. It is extremely fun and addictive. I feel like I'm a drug dealer here. Goes to reinstall it. Hey, you're supposed to be 3D printing. That's not allowed. You gotta go work. Go 3D print. But while you're waiting for the game to install, you can still print. So I see it as not a bad thing. Just don't lose your life to slay the Spire. Don't become like me. Don't make the same mistakes I did. STS is pretty goddamn goated, Justin. You're right. It is the best way to waste your life. If you are going to waste your life, waste it here. Don't waste it playing some other bullshit like Marvel Rivals. Sorry, but that game is just an advertisement for the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and it's not fucking good to watch. I've been watching it on Twitch. It's fucking boring. Okay, 3D printer broke and not sure how to fix yet. I do recommend if you need a good community of 3D printers, you should jump into Twitch and look at Lunatic Live, L-E-W Lunatic, the way you spell it, L-E-W-A-N-T-I-C, Lunatic Live. He has a guy called Lenny Peppers in his channel who's been 3D printing for 10 plus years. Louis himself has tons of shit. So you can always check out his YouTube channel as well. I'm sure he's got a couple of 3D printing things on there you could use. And he's a really nice guy. He'll probably answer your questions over Twitter if you want to get him on there. Demon Form. Do I have a Strength Relic? Okay. I don't have anything that gives me strength right now. So I almost feel like for 3 energy, building demon form is not going to be worth it. It also doesn't work with my status card, so I feel like that's a waste. I think double tap would be interesting, only to play Immolation twice. But if I'm playing Immolation twice, I think you're right, Justin, taking the Offering Skull is going to be better. It's way more versatile. I hate losing 6 health, but that just means if I have to play Offering, I might be able to lose 6 health off Offering at the chance of pulling 3 status cards or something that could change the game, like pulling a Wreathrall 13 block. I could avoid a lot of more damage. I also have a huge HP of 90, and I also have Heal 2 at the start of battle. I have Healing off Toy Ornithopter for every potion I drink. That's 5 more health. So all I really have to do is drink 1 potion a battle to make Offering null. So even if I Bloodlet and Offering, I'll only lose 1 health off that battle. So I think I'd take Offering, you're right. What do we go with here, chat? We got Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from the deck. Not a bad option to get rid of the last 2 strike cards we've got. Or we get rid of a Strike Death, but I think it's better to keep the Death with keep the block going. We've got Snecko. I think that's Death at this point. That is probably the only... Yeah, I think Demon Form is cool, but because Demon Form doesn't stack with my curses, I'm going to go straight up block build and hope to get Body Slam and fuck off Demon Form and fuck off Strength. My game now is to build block and build curses and to get as many cards that give me curses and status cards as possible. And to get Body Slam will be end game. If I can get Body Slam, that 90 block that I've been building will turn into hell for them. That'll be like 200 damage. Since I have 5 potion slots, doubling the effectiveness of potions could be good. I did win a run with this. It will make Fairy do 60% health on revive. It will make that 12 block into a 24 block. And it'll make that strength potion I've got do 10 strength for 1 turn, plus all the other effects. The upgrade Body Slam is free. I don't know what you mean, Poople, but I'm assuming you mean because I've got so much healing going on, I can upgrade it at a rest site. Oh, when you upgrade Body Slam, it's a free cost, maybe? That would be really crazy. I think the only card which would be a sure end of my run would be Snecko Eye. Because although I love Snecko Eye, I really need orange pellets to be able to play it. 0 cost card. Yeah, thanks. I clued into that eventually. Because look, Snecko Eye randomizes the cost of every one of my cards. I have mostly low cost cards. I could play Snecko Eye. Here's the question, chat. Do I play Snecko Eye now? Because it will draw 2 more cards every turn. That is extremely good for the status card draws. The problem with this is it could make my cards more expensive to the point I can't afford to play them. Like, if I get bad luck and it makes Barricade more expensive than 2, puts it back to a 3. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3 2-cost cards. That's it. Which means my average card is going to go up. Snecko Eye is going to make everything more expensive, and I think it's the only way I can lose this run. So I think we can't take Snecko Eye even because I'm getting 2 more draw off it, which could kill them. The thing is, if I take Snecko Eye, as long as I can draw Fire Breathing and take it, I could still win as long as I get stacked enough curses. So I think if Vato was watching, which he might be lurking, he might not be, Vato might be yelling at me to take Snecko Eye, because he often has these crazy takes where he'd be like, look, you're building for curses. Your whole idea is to wait it out as many rounds as you can to keep building block. You don't care if you can't play cards in 1 turn. You're probably going to get more normality cards anyway, so why are you caring about playing cards? Just pull Snecko Eye. Now every turn you're drawing 7 cards, which means you can blast through your deck and burn them to death with your curses. The other option is we play Empty Cage, remove 2 cards, and now we're down to a 23-card deck, which means that we can pull curses even more often. This is really sickening as far as choices go, because I'm starting to lean towards Snecko Eye, people. Even though Snecko Eye is almost surely going to kill me, I really feel like taking Snecko Eye. Because I'm going to draw extra cards. And that's the whole idea, is right now I need to draw cards as soon as possible. And realistically, it might make Immolate a 1 or a 0. Snecko is a lie? It might be. Do it, Gamba? Because look, Uppercut could go cheaper, Immolate could go cheaper, Barricade could go cheaper. Empty Cage Supremacy? Hey, you're talking to a hummingbird here. We've got a bird in the chat. A bird might not... Well, actually, the bird... You should be going Empty Cage, Sugar. Sugar, how come you don't want the Empty Cage? As a bird, you should be absolutely against cages. Here's the other problem. If I take Snecko, Warcry is absolutely more likely to turn into a 1, 2, 3 cost card. If I take Offering... yeah, I don't know what Pyramid does. If I take Offering, that could become very expensive. But I only have 3 0-cost cards. I've got 3 expensive cards. This could end out being okay. I also think I've got 4 0-cost cards, so the chances are I don't have the right cards to play Snecko, but I could start collecting really expensive cards. The only problem is Body Slam would probably end up being more expensive if I get it. The one thing I'm wondering is, I mean, I've got Whirlwind in Clutch, and honestly, is it better to remove 2 cards and have 23 card deck? That will bloat out every time I get status cards. No matter what, my deck is going to keep bloating because I'm pulling status cards all the time. I don't think we take Sacred Bark, although it's fun. I think Sacred Bark worked for me so well because I had 2 Alchemy cards as the Silent. So if you can pull extra potions with Alchemy, Sacred Bark is really overpowered. It is kind of consistent with my run because I have 5 potion slots, but I don't think it's going to make it do 10 heal. If it started making the heal off cards 10, that would be crazy, but it's not going to. So I think this is an Empty Cage situation and just take 2 cards out for free. But I only really need to remove 3 strikes. Ideally. I could probably take out some of the defends as well. But I could easily live with the defends because they're going to help with my entrenched strategy. So let's play this out. Let's say I only get 1 shop or 2 shops and I can remove 2 cards. I could get rid of 2 strikes through the shops potentially, maybe 1. Having 2 strikes in the deck ain't that big a deal, particularly if I'm pulling Snecko and at the start of the turn drawing 2 extra cards. Because thinking about that, I'll have a 7-card draw with a 25-card deck. That means with the draws that I have, it's going to make sure that I get through my entire deck in 3 turns. 7, 7, 7, 7, 14, 21. The only challenge... Whoa, what happened? My screen went white. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? Was that me or chat? What the fuck happened? My screen went white. Is there like a fucking glitch? Is there a demon in my game? You can rewind the VOD. My screen went fucking white. What the fuck was that? That scared the shit out of me. I thought I pressed a button. What the fuck? Okay, I desperately need help here. I don't know what to do. My brain is telling me to take Empty Cage and just remove 2 cards from the deck. The biggest problem in this game is bloated deck. My heart and my stupid gut is telling me to take Snecko Eye with the belt and 4 energy. It's just Bark clearly for you. Cage deserves a mention for absorbing the fire gimmick. For aborting the fire gimmick. No, bro, we can't abort the fire gimmick now. We've got 4 cards that are pulling us curses. We've got Immolate, which just makes burn. We've got Reckless Charge, which adds a dazed in. We've got 2 curses already. And every time we open a chest that's a non-boss chest, we're getting another curse card. So we can guarantee through this next run, we're going to get another few curses. So we're all in on fire now. We can't abort fire. Fire is it. And I do have to agree, I don't think pulling Snecko as draw is going to help because I've got 2 draw on Pummel and I've got Warcry. That's 3 draw. I think 3 draw is enough, and I can still try and build more draw in. I think rather than going crazy dice and turning my world upside down and losing this run with Snecko's randomized cost, the strategy is probably either Empty Cage or Bark. Now, I've been pretty selective, and I don't think removing 2 cards is going to be anywhere near as powerful as Bark, now that I think about it, because let's say I played 2 cards off. If I play with 2 cards off my deck, that means I can buy more potions, but every potion is going to be doubled up with Sacred Bark. I agree, because I've got heal-off potions, and I've got 5 slots. Some of the potion doubled up is crazy. So let's go Bark. We've barked it. We're barking. We're mad dogs. We barking. Oh, we got Donu Decker as the boss. So it looks like we've got Donu Decker. I don't know if that's good for my build or not. Does anyone want to tell me whether this is going to kill me or not? I think the fact that there's 2 of them, this is good for AoE, because every time I do that 10 damage with a status card, it's going to do 10 to both of them. So it's all like 20 damage. Let's have a look at what we got here. We've got 3 path options, left, right, middle. We've got random down the middle. Looks like there's no shops or fireplaces. And if I don't go to the right, I miss an elite. So I'm thinking maybe we take the right road, which has less question marks potentially. No, it doesn't. I can do battle, question, elite. Shape's good for fire, not for barricade. What's the problem with Donu Decker on barricade? I can't remember why that would suck for barricade. I don't remember, but is there something I'm forgetting here? Oh, I just found a piece of broken glass on the floor. Let's go, I didn't step on that. So I think I go the right road and take the elite, but there is also an elite branching off the middle that leads into a fireplace, followed by another elite. And there's no fireplace through the middle at all until there. There is a shop that goes shop fire, but there's also a shop on the left. There's also a second shop on the left. They hit every turn. It's unlikely to accumulate a lot of block. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm hoping with block potion slash... If I can hang on to this block potion and I can pull Ghostly and Entrench, I might be able to start building a block bonus, but you're right. That is probably the worst boss for this hand in a way. I think I'm going to have to try and win it early. So let's play this out. If I go up the right side and kill an elite, I'll end up missing a fireplace down the bottom left side. So the choice is to go through an extra fire or take an elite. Then I can branch. So if I went the right side, I'd get an extra elite. No, I wouldn't necessarily. I would just get the same elite on the right, but I could skip that elite and go through a fire. I think left side here, because you go battle, battle, question, battle, elite, fire, elite, chest, random, shop, battle, random, shop, fire. I think that's the path to play, because there's only 1 shop on the right-hand side. So I could go through... How many elites on the left here? I take 1, 2... There's 2 elites on the left. 2 elites, 2 shops, and 3 fireplaces. So I think that's the better way. 3 fireplaces, 2 elites, and 2 shops. If I go down the right, I can play an extra elite, then I can play another elite. I'm only going to get 2 elites no matter what, unless I snake all the way to the right, in which case I only get 1, 2, 3. So I could take the right path, kill 3 elites, and get 3 fireplaces. But I don't see that as good as killing 2 elites, 3 fireplaces, and 2 shops. Because I have a potion need, my only concern is shop before boss to restock pots with bark. That's what I'm thinking. I think that end is perfect because I can go straight through a shop fire. So I can get really stocked up before the boss. The only thing is I have to sacrifice either a fireplace or a shop. I've miscalculated. Because after I do this middle elite, the second elite battle, I branch right and go through an extra fireplace, or I branch left and go through an extra shop. So I'm wondering, at the time I can make a call, but at some point I'll need to make a call whether it's better to upgrade a card or get 2 shop visits. And based on only having 100 gold right now, it might be worth just going all in on the fireplaces till I get to the very end, restock on potions, and hit the boss. If I'm struggling on health, I can hit up the extra shop, buy some extra potions, and then go through the next battle question mark, and then hit up the next shop for extra potions. But I think we gotta go left. This dude's pretty tanky. Does he have negate? No, he just gains strength really quickly. This is actually kind of a fuckity enemy to have on this one, because I can't necessarily wait it out. I could, but then I'm going to lose quite a lot from the accumulation of strength, and I don't know if I can barricade my way out of it, but we can try. Okay, we've pulled Offering on the same turn that we can't play more than 3 cards. So the option here to draw heavy and do a big first round is not really realistic now. Although, what I could do... Nah, there's no point using Offering. I think the only play here is to defend, entrench. That will give me 14 block, and then I can strike him for 6. The only problem is we don't have barricade on yet. This dude is burning me, but that actually helps my strategy because I've got fire breathing right now. I also have war cry, which means I can fire breathe and put the burn back, which means I will do the damage with it next turn. So next turn I have a guaranteed 10 damage coming at me. We can also spot weakness. Now we got 3 strength. I think now we fire breathe. And then we war cry, burn back into our hand. Oh, we pulled metallicize. That's perfect. Now I can metallicize. Now I'm looking at 8 block per turn. And I'm going to take 8 minus 13 is 5. I'm pretty sure this one, if it would receive 5 or less, it reduces it to 1. So this should be a 1 damage turn. Yes, it is! That relic is so fucking good until they build strength on you. Because that 5 damage I took is now reduced to 1. And that burn being put back in my hands has now done 10 damage to him. I've now pulled Barricade as well as Ghostly, which is fucking epic. So I think what we need to do here is vulnerable his ass. That's going to weaken him. But we can't play all 3. Is it better to weaken him or to Ghostly? I think we have to Ghostly, because if I don't play this, it's Erythral, so it's gone. So we need to Ghostly. Barricade is kind of wasted. I wonder... I can't see any way out of barricading. This guy does attack every turn, though, right? So since he's going to continually do more damage every turn, Barricade might be a waste? I think it might be better to bash him, make him vulnerable. That will then give him a weak for this round and take his damage down. That will take it down to a 1 damage hit. The problem is, if he's attacked... If someone can tell me if I'm right, let me know. He does attack every turn. I don't think Barricade's going to work. Because if I Barricade now, he's going to blast my block off, and then it's going to continually do more damage, more damage, more damage, because he's getting strength at the end of every single fucking turn. So he's already on 6 strength. So we need to be offensive here. And I think the play might even be to exhaust Barricade. I know that's kind of crazy to say, that you would exhaust a power card, but it will also burn the status card. So that will get rid of a burn out of my deck, which removes one of my AoEs, but I don't think the battle's going to last that long to matter. That will give me an extra 10 block. That will give me 23 block, which is too much. I don't need that much. What happens if I do this? Now he's down to 15. I've got 13. That means this is a 1 damage turn. It's not even, because I'll have Metallicize and Plated, so I don't need to exhaust Barricade. And because I don't have Barricade on, there's no point. However, I will take 2 damage, so that'll put me down to 11, plus 7 is 18. I can still block it out 100%. I may as well not use Second Wind. Yeah, I went up to 20 block, so we're good there. And I pulled a Decay card, which means that he's taken another 10 damage. I've now pulled both Pummel and Immolate. So if I play the... Oh, I've also pulled Whirlwind. Maybe the play here, that will do 16 4 times. That's 4 6s are 24, and 4 4s are 40. That's going to kill him straight away, I'm pretty sure. I think we just whirl him to death. Dead, motherfucker! And I got 90 health out of that battle. I am fucking God. I'm not really. Famous last words. Now watch me die. Free attack potion. Add 1 of 3 attack cards for 0 cost. And because I've got the double up on Sacred Bark, that means I'm going to get 2 free attack cards. Wait, no. Add 2 copies. So that will be fucked if I use it on the wrong turn with that curse, but I should be able to manage that. We pulled Perfected Strike, which is useless. Armaments, gain 5 block, upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Tempting? Can only be played if every card is an attack. Okay, we can't play that one. We can't play Clash. But do we take Armaments? I do have a lot of cards upgraded already. I'm actually wondering if we use the shop to remove a card where you remove a basic block and put in this, or maybe we just remove a strike card and put in this anyway to have 4 defend cards of 5 block. This could be good, because it could upgrade Offering. I mean, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards upgraded out of 25. So the chances are this is still going to upgrade some cards. The only problem is, if I'm pulling curse cards, will that upgrade the curse to be double bad? Will that make it burn plus? Does anybody know if armaments will make something burn plus or an upgraded curse? Because the problem is, if that upgrades the curse cards, I can't really play it. I think the safest thing here is to not take this card. Because realistically, it's only going to upgrade cards that aren't that great. I've upgraded all the cards I need to upgrade, and I'll get 5 places. You don't think it upgrades curses, though? The reason I'm tempted to take it is it's Armaments Plus. It's already upgraded. I mean, if I had a 7 draw with the Snecko, that would be more appealing to me. But I don't see it being, like, hugely... Am I bloating my deck with this? So if I take this, it could prevent me from taking something better. I don't love this card, but if I don't upgrade Immolate, it could upgrade Immolate. It could give me a free uppercut upgrade. It could actually make a difference. How many fireplaces are we hitting? Oh, how many shops? We've got 2 shops to hit. If we can save our gold intelligently and not burn through too many potions, we won't have to buy that many potions. I mean, I'm sitting on 90 health on level 3. I'm only at the start of it, but I'm thinking I might take it. Because this could make a regular defense card or a strike card viable. This will help us remove less cards, potentially. If things go hairy, let's take it. You like armament? 1 cost if you upgrade your right card, it's a free plus block. Yeah, exactly. You're right. I think you're right. And I honestly think, like, it's a subtle card, but... yeah, it's a bit late for it to be great, but it seems reasonable. The other 2 are hard no. I agree the other 2 are hard no. I just took it because it could boost my uppercut into giving me 2 weak, 2 vulnerable at the right time, which could actually win the battle. It could also make Immolate do that slight bit of extra damage, which helps me win the battle. It could make Warcry draw 2 cards at the right time, which helps me win the battle. You know what I mean? Like, it's subtle. It's very subtle. Mostly we want to upgrade defense with it. Exactly. If I pull it on a turn where I've got defense or strikes, and I upgrade those, it could be the difference between a defend card being a useless 5 and being a clutch 8. Especially with Barricade, I feel like it could be worth it. So here we go. I've pulled Barricade, Uppercut, and Fire Breathing. So that's 5 points. I can't play... Fuck! This is the second time I've pulled Normality and Offering in the same turn, which means I can't fucking use Offering. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna take 21 damage, and I don't have any block. The only thing I can do is take the 11 guy down slightly. This is not a horrible enemy to get, though, with my AoE, especially because I've pulled Fire Breathing in the first turn. The question is, do I use my block potion now? Because if I use the block potion I've got, I'm gaining 24 block, plus I'll have 25 block. I'm only taking 21 damage. So I'll actually gain 3 block out of this no matter what. I'm thinking, because I already have 4 potions, it's a waste of 5 heal though. It's a waste of 5 heal. I might just stack it into the turn I get Entrench. So I think we just cop the damage. We're going to cop 17 damage. That doesn't make me feel good, but I can heal 6 at the end of combat, so I might get lucky enough that it won't matter. I can also weaken him out, so let's do that. So now I'm only getting 18 damage minus... Oh shit! Oh, balls! I didn't count the... Oh, fuck, I did not count... And I now can't play Barricade. I'm a fucking idiot. I did not count. I miscounted! Why the fuck did I miscount? Because now I've got Normality. I can't play Offering and Barricade to get the extra energy. I didn't think I was going to play Offering anyway. That's fucking horrible. Now I can't fucking Barricade. Well, there's no going back now. Fucking hell, that sucks! That really sucks! That really sucks, that hurts my feelings that I miscounted. I can't believe it, this could end my run. Probably not, but it still sucks. Okay, I can break his block with Immolate and get him down in health. The only problem is getting this guy quite weak at that point. If I Immolate, I can still Warcry and put something back. I've also got a basic defend card because I'm now looking at 32 damage here. I haven't pulled any of my... No worries, Rudy. Have fun. Good to see you. You're welcome back anytime. If you want to sub, you can check me out. If you don't want to sub, you just want to drop back in randomly, write down my address. Warcry into arms? Yeah, I'm thinking I have to Warcry, and then I think I want to armament to get all of my cards upgraded. Yeah, I'm wondering, though, maybe I armament first and then get Warcry upgraded so it'll do 2 draw? The other option is I could pull Warcry and pull something random and then upgrade the new pull with armaments. The only thing I'm wondering is it better to pull 2 cards now? Because if I pull 2 cards now, that gives me more chances of pulling something that will help, like Metallicize and Ghostly Armor. That's a cool emote, Justin. What do you guys reckon? Is it better to pull 2 cards, or is it better to take a random chance on what I pull and then have that upgraded? Out of everything I could pull, I would say only 4 of the options are 5 of the options are already upgraded. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. He's sheltering in a box. That's what I want to do right now. I can't believe I miscounted and I didn't get barricade on me. I'm so fucking pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. I mean, I know if this battle goes long enough, it'll come back for me, but... My only question is, by upgrading Warcry might be better because 5 of the cards here are already upgraded. So if I got the best case scenario, I would pull Reckless, Second Wind, or Dropkick to get the upgrade on it. I don't think that's going to be really game-changing. So I think what we do is we Armaments now, waste a bit of an upgrade on Warcry, but that's okay. We'll pull it now. We got Entrench. That is a really good pull. What do I put back then? If I Entrench to double my block and I defend, that will put me up to 13, which will put me up to 26. I don't think I need Bloodletting, so maybe I put it back. I could defend... Oh no, I could Bloodlet this turn and play everything, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I've got... So that'll waste 1 energy only. Because the other option is I Entrench on the 5 and have 10, but that's going to be wasted. I need to Entrench, defend, pummel. 2 Warcry is better with Fire Breath, good call. Yes, thank you, I appreciate that. It also gave me Entrench, which is the only really card I need. But I do have pummel. So what I'm thinking I might do is put... You can draw it? Yeah, but I've got to put something back. I'm wondering if I put Immolate back and I just use it next turn as the kill them all card. Rather than immolating this turn, what I'm thinking I might do is put Immolate back. Pummel Strike, it will take me down to 2 energy. That will be enough to play Defense and Entrench. And then I could use the Bloodletting card to play the 2 cards that I draw. I could then put Immolate back with this turn and play that next turn to murder them all. Because my theory is I could do it the other way around and play Entrench and then Bloodlet, Immolate, Pummel, and Defend. The only problem with that is I will not... I have to put something back. So I either have to put back my draw, I either have to put back my block, can't do that. I can't really justify... Well, I could justify putting Pummel back. What I could do is play Entrench for 1, Bloodlet, that would put me up to 5 health energy, and then spend 3. So it's kind of a waste. I'm Bloodletting 3 health, and I'm not getting the advantage of those last 2 energies because I can't Pummel. So I think what I do is I put Immolate back, I Pummel Strike the weakest one, I think, because I can't necessarily break that 12 block. If I don't pull any more damage cards, I can't break his block. Maybe I should start wearing the block out now, though. Okay, I pulled another Defend. Oh, and I pulled Immolate. I forgot. I thought... Well, I didn't know that. I did not know that drawing would pull Immolate back in. I thought Immolate was being put into my hand for next turn, not on top of the draw pile. So I didn't understand that card well enough, obviously. But now if I Bloodlet, that's 5 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually not the worst outcome, to pull it back in. So let's Bloodlet. Lost 3 health, that's okay. Then we double Defend and Entrench. That's now giving us 36 block, which makes me cry, literally cry, that I don't have Barricade on. But now that's weakened your middle boy. It's made him vulnerable for 2 turns. So now we're only taking 17 and 12, 29. So we've covered our block. That's probably the best case scenario I could have hoped for. Because they're all reasonably weak now. I've got the attack potion I can use if I need to as well. Okay, this isn't bad. I think I can Ghostly now to gain the block. Metallicize. Gotta be playing that. And maybe now I just bash the middle one to keep him vulnerable, or I could bash the end one. It probably doesn't make a difference, though. Do I bash middle boy and stack vulnerable on him even harder? Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. They're on identical health. So I think we just bash out the last one and end it there. Damn, they got block going hard. And we're looking at 20 plus 16. We're looking at 36 damage. Ooh, I've got Whirlwind. Okay, this could be good. I can deal 5 damage if they're vulnerable, gain, and draw. So I can bust off some of his block. Oh, yes! I pulled Decay, which means that I've done an extra 10 damage. So now I think we Whirlwind and we've got him. Yes! Let's go! And I got a Fruit Juice! Fruit Juice plus Sacred Bark means I just got 10 health. Holy balls. 10 max HP? What? I think we drink that right now. If we drink that right now... Is there an advantage to drinking that right now? I'll have 100 health. Juicy as fuck. You were right about Sacred Bark, Justin. That was the play. Because that is not only the first fruit juice I've had, that's the second one, but the first one did 5. So that's 15 max health off fruit juice alone. That's fucking nuts. Plus, I'm pretty sure one of my relics gave me health, or something gave me health. Crazy. So I've got 5 pots. Do I use it now? You got apple juice? I got apple juice. I got that apple juice. Yeah, fuck yeah. I got beer, but I got fruit juice going mad. I'm wondering if I use it now, I'll gain 10 health, heal 5, and then at the start of the next combat, I'll gain 2. So I'll be on 89 out of 100, which I think is still fine. All this max HP is also crazy good for the skull. Because now if I drop below 50 health, I'll have 3 strength. That gives me a huge realm to play with. No pizza today? It's probably good to have 1 day off. Although, I don't know if the Italians would agree with you on that. I'm pretty sure they eat pizza every day and they're pretty fucking healthy. Oh, I went to 97. Holy shit. I think, for some reason... I'm gaining 10 health off every potion drink because of Sacred Bark. I think it counts as drinking a potion twice, and I'm getting 10 health off of it. Because I just went... I'm going to rewind the stream. I went from 82 to 97. I gained 15 health. I gained 15 health. Because I got 10 HP to go to 100, but I healed 15. How the hell did I heal 15? How the fuck did I heal 15? I literally went from 82 to 97. That doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Because even with double Toy Ornithopter, that should have only been 10. Unless when you drink a fruit juice, it heals you for 10 and gives you 10 health. Because that would make sense if I got 10 from the juice, healed, and 5 HP from Ornithopter. I didn't... Because the other option is that Sacred Bark makes Ornithopter heal you 10. But I'm pretty sure that was 5 from drinking it. I don't know why the fruit juice healed me for 10 and gave me 10 health. Max? I thought the fruit juice literally just gave you 10 max. 5 juice, 2 times bark. So the juice literally heals you. So gaining 10 health max actually gives you 10 heal and increases that? That's fucking crazy. We got Body Slam Plus! Okay, I think we can win this run. I think we can win this run. I mean, I do like a bit of Seeing Red in my life. I do like Cleave Plus because 11 to all is pretty crazy, but I've got that off every status card anyway. but body slam, barricade, entrench, and ghostly, metallicize, and plate. We taken body slam. Yo! This is the most fucking rigged run I've ever had. How many times do you get ghostly, entrench, body slam? I've also got the bloodletting in the offering to make it happen. I've got metallicize, I've got fire breathing, I've got the curses coming out of my ass, I got whirlwind, I got immolate. I don't think I've really got a bad card in here apart from my unupgraded fucking uppercut. And I don't even have to upgrade body slam. Oh my god, I spoke too soon. I spoke too fucking soon. We've got the transient. Holy shit. Holy shit, we fucking spawned a transient. No. No! No! That's not fucking cool! Oh, fuck! This is the worst fucking dude in the world, and I don't have an endless loop, and he's gonna do 30, then 40, then 50, right? This dude attacks every single fucking turn. I think I celebrated too early. I think I celebrated way too early, and now I've cursed myself, and I've got the fucking transient. I don't think I can survive 5 turns! I've got a 24 block potion, but I don't know if I can survive. I've got fairy. I do know how he works, that he leaves in 5 turns, but my whole deck is about doing damage with fire breathing. If I don't... I can build a bunch of block with barricade. Barricade may not come into play. But I might be able to, if I get barricade and metallicize early, then I play this 24 block potion with an entrench, that's 48 block. Ah, fairy might save me? I might have to burn my fairy on this enemy, you guys. I feel like this is going to burn my fairy. And I don't know that I can do 1,000 damage no matter what. I have no chance of doing 1,000 damage because I don't have an infinite loop character. There's no fucking way. Oh my god, that gave me a fucking heart attack. That is horrible. And you know what? This is the 3rd fucking round in a row I've pulled normality and offering at the same time. This is fucking rigged. This is the 3rd time I've pulled normality first and the 3rd time I've pulled offering first, and neither one of these is an 8. Which means that they have no reason to come up first next to each other every fucking time. That's 3 fucking times. Go back and rewind. This is the 3rd time on this map. The 3rd battle on the map, and every time I've pulled offering on normality on the first turn. I'm calling bullshit. This run is crazy dice. This run is both good and bad luck at the same time. Because I don't fucking think I was gonna buy the transient. Ah. Do I even pull reckless charge? Because it'll give me a daze, but if I don't pull the fire breathing, it's only going to make it harder to pull cards. I think I take 1 block and end turn. I mean, I could drop kick him for free, but it's not going to do a lot. The other option is, maybe I play offering. If I play offering, I'll draw 3 cards. I can only play 2 of them. But as it stands, I've got a 5 defense. If I pull 3 cards, I'll gain 2 energy. Probably will be useless energy, but I'll have 2 cards to pick from with 6 energy. Which means, and when I say that, I mean I can play only 2 more cards after offering. But I'm thinking maybe now I play offering early, because if those 3 cards include barricade, he does damage the more damage you deal to him. I never knew that! Holy shit, well I should stop attacking this motherfucker unless I can beat him. In that case, I think we definitely play offering right now, because we might pull ghostly, we might pull metallicize, we'll probably pull some block. If we pull entrench, we can double up the block. I think we pull offering. If the offering 3 cards are shitty, we can still play defense and end turn. I just don't know. The problem is if okay, so let's play this the other way. If I play the 5 block, I'm taking 9 block, and then I'm taking 21 damage. It's not the end of the world to take 21 damage. I've got 100 health, so that's not too bad. However, if I take 6 damage, I can maybe get a big block card and take less than 21 health. That's the gamble. I could potentially also get Barricade, which I don't need, but if I pull Entrench, then I might not take any damage, potentially, if I can play Defend Entrench, or Ghostly Entrench, or if I can Potion Entrench. The problem with playing Offering this round is it's like a wasted offering, in a way, because if I play the Offering now, I can't use more than 2 cards with normality. So do I... So this is interesting. Upon losing HP, loses that much strength until the end of turn. So if you damage him, he does less damage to you that turn if he's already built strength, which he doesn't have any right now, so there's no point. I just don't know whether I defend, take the 21 damage and end, or whether I gamble, lose 6 health. I think I'm gambling. Okay, I pulled Whirlwind, Immolate, and Strike. That is the worst fucking case scenario. That is the worst! Because I effectively just hurt myself for 6. Fuck! Gambling was a mistake. Never gamble, you lose. So you saying to me, Justin, it might be worth Whirlwinding him for 5 energy? Please explain. If I Whirlwind him, will he go into negative strength to the point that that helps me? Or am I only going to piss him off and he'll do more damage next turn? Because I'm looking at the potential of... Immolate, I could do 40 damage. I could deal 40 damage with this card. But 40 damage is only going to scratch his surface. It's just that if I do 40 damage, isn't that going to take him down 40 strength? But it's until the end of the turn. So will that mean I get a 0 damage? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's do it. Yeah, because he's down to 40, so I'm not taking damage now. That's the tits. So that offering actually helped, because I only took 6 damage. Okay, that's good. Now he's doing 40, which I think is the case anyway, right? He just does 30, then 40, then 50, then 60 or something, as far as I remember it. I've pulled Entrench. I've also pulled Body Slam. So I think this is the turn I use my Block Potion. I might even pummel him and get, or I could defend. 1, 2, 3, and Body Slam. I could pummel first. I think the play here is to pummel first and see what block cards I get, because if I get a better block card than defend, I'll play that. Even if I don't, I can Entrench, Body Slam, Fire, and Defend, and the Body Slam I do at the end after using the Block Potion, and I'll take no damage. But ideally by pummeling, I might be able to pull Barricade. Which I didn't, I got to Defend. Once again, the worst card pulls possible! Fuck you! However, instead of during Fire Breathing, I could play the double defend. I think that might be better with the 3 energy I have to defend, entrench. That will get me up to... No, defend, hot, entrench will put me up to 34, which will put me up to 68. And then I can deal 68 damage with block, with Body Slam. I think that's the play. I don't need that much damage, though. Would it be better to have Fire Breathing? I'm only going to be able to pull 1 more status card. I think with this short battle, Fire Breathing is useless. And he's not cursing me, so that's useless. We do it my way. We defend. Burning this potion is kind of a waste. Do I need to burn the potion? If I entrench, I'll get 20 block, and then I can deal 20 damage. That will actually cover me entirely, and I don't have Barricade. So I think the better way to play this is to save the potion for a turn when I'm going to take damage, because I'm not going to kill him anyway. So I think we simply entrench now, get to 20 plus the 4 plate, we'll make it 24 block, and I'll be able to deal off enough strength loss through doing 20 damage. They'll give him negative another 20 damage. It'll take him down to 10, I think. So let's entrench. Body slam. Yes, takes us down to 10 damage. We got 20 block. Okay, that's good enough. We'll save our block potion. Because at the end of this battle, we're going to heal 6. So if we play this right, we might not even need it. But I think we're going to need it now. Exhaust all non-attack cards, gain 5 for everything. Well, that's kind of useless, other than I can play it on the strike card and the decay card. So that's an extra 10 block there, and I can barricade armaments. That's actually not too bad. Although, I think I'll still take damage out of this. I didn't upgrade decay. That's good. So we've now learned that the upgrade cards doesn't upgrade your curses. That's good. I can strike him, but I don't think it's worth it. It's better to gain 7 block for these two. I thought it got rid of attacks too. Does that not get rid of attacks? Exhaust all non-attack cards. Motherfucker. So I've only got 12 block on 50, which means I'm plus 6. I'm taking 16 minus 50. I think now's the turn to use that block potion, potentially. But I might need it next turn, because he's going to do even more fucking damage. And I've got no damage coming. I've only got 13 block coming. Fuck me. I can weaken him, potentially, if I get the uppercut. If I bash, I'll be able to weaken him, so at least that will take some of the sting off of it. Shit. So do I take the damage now or next turn? Probably doesn't fucking matter. I can gain 24 block, and then I'll be on 36 plus 4 will make it 40. I'll take 10 damage. Do I take 10 damage now, or do I take 10 damage next round is kind of irrelevant, because next round I'm not going to be able to entrench. I'm not going to be able to do anything extra with the potion. Let's just use the potion now. Fuck, I hate this enemy so hard. I fucking hate this enemy. He sucks. Fucking hate him. Unless you've got an infinite loop, he's fucking bullshit. He's a run ender. So I think we have to metallicize. I think we war cry. I think we uppercut. And there's probably no need to bloodlet. But what we could do is bloodlet. No, we only need one of the two. So I think we bash and we put uppercut back so we can guarantee weaken him next turn. I don't think we need bloodletting next turn necessarily, though. Is it better to have bloodletting next turn and have extra energy in case I need to do a big play? Or is it better to have a vulnerable weakness on him? Is it better to have him weakened? Or is it better to have 3 fucking energy to get extra chances of playing cards? I'm wondering... I don't think anything will be better than weak, because he's going to do so much fucking ridiculous damage. I need him weakened, so I think we're going to put that back. Then we're going to bash him. Because of the vulnerability relic I've got, he's now only doing 39. We can metallicize, so at least we're up to 7 block. It's fucking ridiculous that I've only got 7 block. Ugh! Fuck, he's hitting like a beast. Okay, this is good. Deal 8 damage if he's got vulnerable, gain and draw. That gives us an extra little bit. We've got Ghostly. That's at least a good pull. I've got unnecessarily, I've got Bash and Uppercut, so it would have been better to take Bloodletting, but I still got that too. How the fuck did I pull the same 3 cards? So I think what we just do is draw that one, has strengthened him down. We Reckless card for the extra strength down. I think we don't need to Bloodlet now, because we've got Uppercut and Bash and Ghostly, so we might be better off bloodletting. I think we might be better off bloodletting. Yeah, so let's uppercut him. Oh, we probably don't need to. We're good. We don't need to bloodlet. We're on 14 block. We got it. We're okay. We survived on 56 health, plus the 6 heal. We're on 62 out of 100. Not the worst case scenario. I managed to get out without my fairy. I only burned 1 block potion, and I ended up on 62 health. In some runs, with the Watcher and with the Silent, you're on 70, 72 health for the whole time. And I have beaten this game with the Watcher on 35 health, so I actually feel okay about this now. I feel okay. Oh, this is an interesting option. I don't think it's worth taking Pummel over Warcry Plus if I take anything at all. I do feel like having extra draw with the status cards is good. Scary is 100% right, Justin. I've literally been standing on my feet and pacing the room in front of the TV while I played that battle. I'm fucking... As soon as I saw that dude, I thought it was run over. That was fucking scary as shit. I like the idea of Warcry, because 2 draw and the chance to retain, I think is more powerful than a 2 draw and 10 damage. I think with my deck, it's going to be more powerful to have... yeah, I think it's going to be more powerful. Yeah. Unless anyone has any other alternative opinions, I think taking Warcry at the risk of bloating my deck is fine, because it's giving me a 2 draw, so it's counteracting the bloat. But am I crazy for taking a 2 draw one time that's exhausted for a pummel instead of a pummel strike, which will keep coming back and allowing me to draw again? I just feel like I'm going to run into energy problems. He wasn't in the original game, so when they added him, he got owned. Oh my god, that's so cruel that they added him in. They guess they wanted people to be too fucking... They wanted people to die. They wanted to make the game horrible. That is crazy that they added that in. That is crazy. Yeah, that is nuts. Okay, so I think I'd take Warcry here. Okay, I think I'm going to take Warcry, because I don't want to keep spending energy on Pummel. Although I do have 2 options to gain energy through Offering and Bloodletting. They are one-off, aren't they? Bloodletting gets exhausted too, doesn't it? Where's my Bloodlet? Where's Bloodlet? Where are you, Bloodlet? Okay, so it's not exhausted. Am I better off doing another 10 damage? I don't have any strength stacks, though. I like the opportunity to retain the card for the right time, so I'm going to take Warcry. Now, do I go left or do I go up? I think I go right and then go through the second elite. Okay, I think... This is crazy. I can duplicate. Best case, we get normality out of our hand when needed. What's normality? Yeah, I guess. Now that I've seen it come up again and again and again on the first hand, you're right. But this is interesting. I can duplicate a card. Do I duplicate my best card? Like, do I duplicate Entrench? Or do I duplicate Metallicize? I almost feel like duplicating Metallicize would be pog, because then I could have 8 block guaranteed every turn. But I think with Body Slam, it would be better, potentially, to upgrade Entrench. Because if I doubled Entrench Plus, wouldn't that give me another Entrench Plus, and then I can double my block twice in the battle? That seems crazy. I don't know. I can't see anything better. Or I could double Fire Breathing. Barthor did say to look out for Fire Breathing and Entrench, so I could double Fire Breathing, which means that when I draw a status or a curse, I would do 20 damage AoE. Knowing the boss is Donu Deca, though, and they're attacking every turn, I feel like having 2 Entrenches is probably the only way that I'll ever get build on my Barricade. Because once I play Barricade, even if I had 2 Metallicize, they're probably going to wipe that out every turn. Whereas if I can get more chances of doubling my block, I could start to build crazy block. So I think doubling Entrench is the way to go. Unless you don't get to pick the card, I don't know. Okay, let's duplicate. I mean, I'm so tempted to do Metallicize because having a passive 8 block build is normally the best way to go with the Barricade, because you'll keep gaining 8 every turn. Plus I've got Plated, which means I'll be getting 12 every turn. The problem is, on Donu Deca, I think I'll be taking more than 12 damage. So unless I Entrench and double my block and double my block, I think with Body Slam now, we have to get Entrenched, because if I can double and then Body Slam in the perfect scenario, I can deal ridiculous damage. I can also start to build the block with nothing else happening in that turn and wait for status cards to burn through. So I think we have to... The other thing is I could double Body Slam. I could double Body Slam, but I can't afford to do that without having more Entrench. I'm thinking about the boss battle here. I think based on the boss we've got, we Entrench. And that's probably going to draw a lot of angry comments in the video upload, so yeah. What have we pulled? We've pulled Ghostly, which is not a bad card. Offering is the best card. What's Offering? Why do you always say things 5 minutes after, I mean not 5 minutes, 10 seconds after I made my choice? I didn't even think about doing Offering. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to lose 12 HP in a battle. I really don't. I know it would help me draw more, but I'm thinking about the Body Slam. I'm thinking about block spam. I don't know. Also, in a weird-ass coincidence, I pulled Offering again on the first turn. Yeah, I know, Justin, I know, but making my own choices is fucking annoying. And I hate it. I hate making choices. This is why it was better when I had a girlfriend, because I could bounce off her and decide what to make for dinner. Now I just don't fucking eat. Fuck, okay. I mean, I appreciate you letting me make my own choices, though. So what are we looking at here? We got 2 energy spend on this turn only. So I'm thinking maybe we pull Offering now. Maybe we Warcry first and see what we get. Okay, we've pulled Uppercut. Wheeze? Are you wheezing because you downloaded Slay the Spire and now you can't breathe from excitement? Now I've got 4 energy to spend, so I probably don't need to Offering this turn. I'm looking at taking 27 damage though. I can gain strength, I can weaken one of them. Oh, you're laughing at me saying that I can't choose dinner and I don't eat now because I don't have a girlfriend? Yeah. I used to be one of those people where I hated the what do you want to eat, want to eat conversation, so I'd often just make a choice. Like, having another person around forces me to make choices. I make quicker choices and better choices when I can bounce off someone. I'm a consultator by nature, I think. So I'm looking at 13 block plus the 4, so I can block 17 of the 20, whatever, 7 damage. And 27 damage minus 17 is only 10. So I could spot, gain the strength now. I could uppercut one of them weaker. So this might work out. I don't think I need to offering. Maybe I just put decay back. Maybe I put offering back. And I ghost it, I weakness, and I uppercut. These guys don't have lifelink or anything. Oh, I should have probably done the last guy. I forgot he explodes. Poops! Poops on my own face. I didn't remember the exploder. Okay, that's okay. We can still do this. We can still do this. I could use my strength pod to kill him. I could use the attack pod to get an extra attack on him. I think we're still okay. I forgot about the 2 burn from my hand. What's offering plus do, I wonder? Is this the right turn to play that? Draw 5 cards. Maybe that's worth doing the permanent upgrade on right now. Because I only have 9 damage. So why don't we pull new cards after I upgrade? Okay, this is good. I've pulled Immolate. That's fucking good. That's really good. I've also pulled Pummel. So in theory, I could Pummel after I Immolate and kill that stooge on the back end and draw 2 more cards to spend my last 2 energy. So let's Immolate. And let's maybe pummel his ass hole. And now maybe I was hoping we would get Barricade or something else worth spending. But now we can Warcry Plus. This is crazy the amount of draw I'm getting. Can I even draw 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can. So let's Warcry. Now I can Metallicize. I might put Entrench back. I might put Entrench back for next turn. Just in case they deal damage to me. And now I think we can damage Reckless Charge for free on the weaker one. And now I think I can Metallicize. I could also drop kick him dead or strike him dead. Either one works. Let's strike him now. Why did I take 5 damage? Does he have thorns? That sucks! I didn't realize that. I probably wouldn't have done anything then. Fuck! I only got 30 health now. This is bullshit. Well, it's a good thing I haven't whirlwinded them, because that would have really hurt. I'm wondering if we just wait this out by fire breathing. Fuck, I don't have any block, so Entrench is useless. That's painful. So I can't attack him without taking damage. If I don't, though, I'll block everything, so I don't have to attack him. I think we barricade, and we just end turn here. So I'm not going to take damage this turn. I think I need to wait for the status cards, exactly like that. Now I don't have to attack him with my Thorn Hell. Hey, fix the Sugar 3D printer. That's good to know. I'm calling it the Sugar 3D printer because of your name, Sugar Chapo. That's a good thing. Hopefully you can make yourself a bird feeder. I think this Second Wind will exhaust normality, but it will also do entrench, and it will. So I can't entrench after I gain the block because it will get rid of it. But that's okay. Let's Second Wind. Now I've got 12 block. Now I can body slam him. No red filament. Yeah, that's good. You got to get that next time. I am still alive. I did take down to 64 damage on the last dude. And this battle, I've somehow taken another 28 damage. I think it's because I didn't realize there was thorns on 2 of these dudes. So by immolating them, I got thorned. But I can recover because I've still got 15 heal through the potions here. If and when I use my potions, I'll get, 2 of them. So I can heal for 10. And I'm going to get 6 back at the end of this combat. So it should be 42. Then if I get another potion, I can burn it. And under 50% health, I have 3 extra strength. So I could take advantage of that, deal 18 damage to him right now. The problem with that is I'm pretty sure that's going to deal 5 damage back. But I think that'll get blocked. So let's test that. It did get blocked, so I can finish the battle right now. We win. Let's go. What have we got? Pummel Strike, Anger, deal 6 damage, add a copy. That would be nice, but, useless, basically. Unless you're building for strength. Sever Soul Plus. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand and deal 22 damage. 22 damage to one enemy. I don't know. It's also exhausting status cards and burn cards, so it's giving me another example to get rid of normality. But I don't see when I would potentially use this, unless you use it at the end of a turn. I don't know if I want to take this. It does do 22 damage for the 2 costs, which isn't bad. That's as good as doing a double whirlwind. It's as good as doing an immolate, except it's only to one enemy. If I do have curses I don't want that I'm regenerating, I can exhaust them for 22. I just feel like Sever Soul counteracts my curses, because I want to keep stacking the curses, right? I think I'm trying to stack curses. So exhausting them at any point is not going to help me. It's very tempting to take the 22 damage, but it's not AoE damage. So if I exhaust 2 curses with this, or even 1, that's getting rid of 10 AoE every time. We're skipping it. We're skipping it. We're doing another elite. At the risk of dying, we're doing the elite. I've got the fairy, so we're taking the elite on. I'm also under 50% health, so I'm doing extra strength to him. I think the play here is to pummel first, and then armaments. Ooh, I've pulled immolate, so now I can upgrade immolate for the entire battle. But I could also Warcry first. That's another good pull for this round, because it's already upgraded. So we'll Warcry. But then I have to put something back. It's not the end of the world, though. Okay, 2 defense. I think I put a strike back and upgrade all of my defense, because I'm going to be better off doing that and building towards body slam. So now the play on this hand would be to armaments and upgrade everything, and then immolate. And immolate's going to do even better damage now. So now my strikes are all upgraded. I've got 3 upgraded blocks. That's actually pretty good. Now I've done 44 damage on the first turn. I could have used strength on that turn, but I'd rather do it when I've got whirlwind going. And I can choose to do an attack potion when I want. But I don't know whether I want to do that now. Do I want to use 2 random attacks on him now? Let's assume I'm going to use this attack potion in this battle. I could use it right now, but if I start doing really well, I don't have to use it. I don't see any necessary advantage in waiting, because I'm going to get negative buffs. But I think this... Let's do it now, because he might negative buff me. Exhaust your hand, deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. Okay. Okay. Deal 14 damage. Strength affects this card 3 times. Well, that would be nice if I had strength. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Deal 12 damage, can be upgraded. Useless. This, plus the other potion I've got, could be fucking powerful. Because if I use the 10 flex potion, that's 3 times on the 10 strength. So that should be 3... Let's just try this. I don't know how this math is going to work, but if I get Heavy Blade, strength affects this card 3 times. So that should mean I add 30 strength to this with the potion, right? And the 30 strength should make this do 44 damage, and I'll get 2 of them, which will mean I'll get to do 88 damage. So that's going to do 23 as it stands. Because I've got 3 strength already somehow? How did I get 3 strength already? How did I get 3 strength already? What the fuck did I do to get strength? Oh, the red skull. So right now, if I do nothing else, this will still deal 23 damage. But I think it's worth trying to kill him early with this strength potion. Let's flex on him. Flex on. Now I've got 10 strength. That's annoying that strength caps out at 10. Oh no, it's not. It's because I healed off of it, so now I'm not doing the 3 strength. So it's not as good as it could be. But that should now do 44, 44. So now he's down to 53 health on the first turn. I nearly beat him first turn. And I've done a bit of healing, which is not a bad thing. Oh, he's burned me. I thought he was going to debuff me. Yeah, the heal fucked me a little bit, but that's okay. I wanted to try that strategy out to see how it worked, and I think that was the best way I could have played it. I think that's the best way I could have played it, because look, that would have done me an extra 9 damage times 2, which would have been 18, so he still wouldn't be dead. He still wouldn't be dead no matter what. I've also now pulled a 4 energy round, and I can weaken him with the cards that I've got. So this is good, because I can bash him, make him vulnerable, and weaken him. So now I'm only taking 33 health. I think the problem is I'm now looking at taking 27 damage this turn. 29 damage. Because I don't have Metallicize. But he'll be dead next turn. If I Fire Breathe, Reckless Charge, and then strike his ass. Now, at least I've played 3 attacks in the same turn, so I've got extra dex. I'm wondering, I don't think dex gains off plated because it gets block gained off cards by 2, so it's kind of useless. Yeah, it's not helping. I've still got 25 life, though. I could use heal at a fireplace instead of an upgrade. I've also pulled in Trench. This is fucked. This is the second time I've pulled in Trench and in double wind, second wind without another block card. Because second wind would be great, but it's going to exhaust in Trench. Motherfuck! Okay, I can gain 3 strength off of him. I can do all my cards this turn. But I don't think it's as good to gain 3 strength as it is to gain the block right now. If I play second wind, because of the 2 decks I've gained, I actually get 7 block off this, so it's the same as it was upgraded. I think actually it might be smarter here to not play Metallicize, because we're so late in the battle. He's only got 50 health. If I play second wind, that will exhaust Metallicize for 7, it'll exhaust Entrench for 7, and it will get rid of spot weakness. So that will actually cover me 100%. Let's play this out the other way. If I Metallicize and then play this, I'll be getting 7 block from Metallicize plus plate. Then I'll be getting 7 from Entrench and 7 from spot weakness. So that'll be 14, 7, 21. So I don't need to avoid Metallicize. We can do that, and then second wind, and then use that to deal 17 damage on Body Slam. And now at the end of the turn, I'll gain another 7, which has covered me. I don't have Barricade, so it's gone, but I have pulled a status card. And because it's normality, I think I can just beat him with Whirlwind right the fuck now. What? Oh, he has intangible? Fuck, I didn't read it. Fuck, I did not read. Well, that really sucks. Because I could have weakened him with Uppercut and not died, but now I have to die and burn my fairy. I completely fucking did not notice this fucker gets intangible. I did not even see it. This game has so many fucking things to manage that I didn't see it, and I rushed the turn after playing for fucking 4 hours, for fuck's sake! Fuck! I'm pissed. Start each combat with an additional energy? That's a really fucking vanilla relic. That's really fucking vanilla. Yay, I get 1 energy on the first turn. 1 energy on the first turn for beating an elite? That's the fucking relic you give me? 1 fucking energy on the first turn only? Compared to the rest of the fucking relics I have, that is a piece of shit! It completely relies on you getting the right cards in the first hand. For fuck's sake. That is piss weak. Now, Barthol did say that I should be looking for True Grit. Gain 7 block, exhaust a card. I don't know why I want exhaust though. I guess because once you pull the curse, you can exhaust it. I'm thinking maybe I should take True Grit here, because if I take True Grit, I can potentially play that last, gain some extra block. 7 blocks better than a standard defend. And if it gets upgraded by that other skill, I can pick which card. I'm actually thinking about upgrading True Grit no matter what, and using that to exhaust one of my curses. Either the intangible, either the one that I can't play more than 3 cards on. Barthol did say look out for exhaust. I think armaments would be nice to upgrade a particular card, but I don't need that. Being able to play one of my attack cards twice or my entrench twice, or whatever with headbutt would be nice too though. What's better, to exhaust a curse to keep my deck slim, or to be able to pull a card from discard back out to the draw pile? That could be quite good. That could be quite good. Okay. I'm gonna pull True Grit. Now I think I have to potentially rest here. Now that I don't... No, I don't know. Do I rest or do I upgrade? Right before an elite. Then I've got a chest and a random event. A shop. An enemy. A random event. A shop. So I only actually have to do... Unless these random events turn into fights, I only have 1 more fight after this elite. So maybe this is not a bad time to upgrade. It's a bit risky, because I could heal for 30 and get back up to 96, but that seems like a waste. Because I'm going to be able to heal 6 after the battle. It's just, do I think I need more than 66 health to win this next battle? Which I might. If it's anything like the last elite, I will need more than 66 health. I think even if I upgrade True Grit, I'm fucked, right? Being able to exhaust a card's not going to really help me against this boss. Being able to upgrade Offering probably won't help me, even though it might help me draw more, but then I'm only going to lose more health by using Offering. I don't think I upgrade here. Okay, I might have been able to upgrade, maybe, because I think I can kill these dudes with AoE, but you never know who you're going to pull. Let's just Erythral. Block. Drop kick. Strike. I haven't been pulling a lot of potions either. I haven't had a single potion pulled since I started this map. I don't think more than one, potentially. I've had a very low amount of potions, which is frustrating. Okay, so I've got 4 cards I could... Oh, what the fuck is this damage? What the fuck is this damage? I think I'm dead, no matter what the fuck I do. I'm looking at 50 fucking damage of each of these? 50? Plus 26? Plus 9? We've got 76 plus 9. We've got 84 fucking damage in this one turn, and I've got normality, which means I can't play more than 3 cards. That's fucked! That's really fucked! I mean, maybe I can bash one of them. 84 damage! I can bash one of the 25s down. Fuck! That's rude! That's obscene! I mean, I remember this enemy. I don't remember them doing 25 fucking damage. I mean, you have mentioned that, Sugar Chapo, and now I see why. I thought with an AoE deck I'd have no problem with these little turds. But I didn't remember that they did fucking 25 damage on turn 2. I mean, the only damage I pulled was 11 on that dude. I could have put it on him and then killed him. I wouldn't have even been able to kill him necessarily. I might have been able to kill one of them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, and of course I didn't fucking pull anything that's gonna help me. If I vulnerable one of them, that's gonna take 25% off 25, which is only gonna help me get rid of like 6. I think I'm dead no matter what here. I think this fucking unbelievable run of great cards is done on the wrong elite. I got too horny for elites. I thought I'd have no trouble taking out 2 elites, but for fuck's sake, these last 2 elites have been bullshit. Really fucking bullshit. I don't even know how I could have played this any differently. I really don't even think there's any other way I could have fucking played this. Well, what can you do? There's nothing I can do. Yeah, the power of RNG is fucking cruel and rude. By the way, Sugar Chapo, I did buy Wingspan, I think it's called. It's a bird-based card game. I bought it thinking that I could play it on stream sometime. If you want to drop by, I can leave a community poll up so I only play it on the day that you're there, or I can play it and you watch the VOD. I thought you'd enjoy it because every card is a bird, and I believe that the birds have synergies together, and it's basically like a roguelike bird-based card building game. It was only $15 on special, so it's probably not very rich in lore. It's probably not very complicated like Slay, but it could be. I've never heard of it. It just looked cute. Now, am I correct in thinking the daggers just disappeared? It's a good board game adaptation. Well, that's cool, Justin. I'm glad you've heard of it. I got Wingspan. One of your friends has wanted me to get it. Well, there you go. I bought it, Sugar, because it was in my wish list. It was 50% off on sale with the winter sale that ends today. And I thought, you know what? I put it in my wish list months ago thinking it looked fun and cute. But now it's only $15. I was like, okay, I'm going to buy it for $15. It's in the card game genre that I've been playing. I think this is great. And I met a bird recently in my chat, so I thought it was a sign, and I did it. Yeah, keep your eye out for VODs, because I do have to get my laptop working properly to play it. So after I finish the stream today, I'm going to go working on my laptop. And based on the next cards that I see here, I think the stream's ending very quickly. Now, am I correct in thinking these daggers die after 2 turns or something, even though there's nothing indicated on that dagger that it's going to die next turn? Because I don't know why the fuck that other dagger is now not here. I'm assuming there is a hidden mechanic on this boss where the daggers spawn 1 turn, do ridiculous damage on the 2nd turn, and then die off without having any indication of that. I think this is just a Slay the Spire thing, where they want you to die to this enemy a few times and slowly figure out by yourself and get so traumatized by the experience that the next time you play the enemy, you're like, right, I remember the trauma from the last time I played this. There's no fucking way that's happening to me again. That's how I think they want you to play this, like a traumatized person. Now, I think the best way for me to play this... Yes, the turn 1 low damage, turn 2 high damage, and then suicide. I wish it would tell you that somewhere! I wish there was a little icon under the enemy that said, this enemy dies after its 2nd turn, right? Because when you fight a thief, it says this enemy will escape. When you fight the giant head, it does a countdown. But when you fight the daggers, there is no fucking indication of that. And I didn't remember it from the last time I fought this enemy. That's rude, that you sometimes include the mechanics of the enemy and sometimes you don't? Like, what the fuck, game developers? Yeah, she hits hard too. She hit me for 26. She's no fucking lightweight, 13 times 2. What I'm wondering here is if I can play enough Whirlwind to kill him with strength added and armaments to upgrade this to 4 strength. Is that worth it, maybe? It's probably not. I think if I do this card, this will give me 4 strength, which will make that 12 damage 3 times. Or 4 times. It'll be 12 damage 3 times, which will be 36. If I don't play Spot Weakness, it'll hurt me for the rest of battle, though. So I think I have to play Spot Weakness on him. Now I've got 6 strength because I'm under 50% health. I don't think it's... Now if I do 10 damage 2 times, it won't kill him. So I think I have to triple Whirlwind, right? Because it should be more than that, though, shouldn't it? We are weak, probably lose 1 damage. Oh, I am weakened. Yeah. What's the card normally do? Didn't realize we were weakened like that. So what does Whirlwind normally do? It does 8, right? I think this might not be reading correctly with all my 6 strength on it. Where's Whirlwind? Where's Whirlwind? See, it does 8. So that should be 8 plus 6. But then it's 25% less. So that makes sense. So we need to triple Whirlwind. Yeah, we need to triple Whirlwind. If I survive this, it's a fucking miracle, cuz. A fucking miracle. Well, I can immolate him. I can immolate this bitch out of existence on this turn. Maybe we do that, but let's Warcry first. Okay, I got Barricade, so maybe the play here is just to Barricade Immolate, and then at least I'll stack. I've burned off all my plate, have I? God damn, I don't have any block to build. And I'm going to take 2 damage no matter what, but because it's less than 5 damage, it'll only be 1 damage. I could pull Offering and draw more cards, but I don't see the point. I don't see the point. I can't afford to lose any more health. I think I just need to barricade Immolate and put Offering back. What? The 2 health drop doesn't affect this relic? This says whenever I would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. That should theoretically work on a status curse? Because it's unblocked attack damage, but it's not coming from an attack card, I guess? Whoever developed this game needs to work on their fucking English language skills, I swear to fuck. Okay, let's Warcry now. Okay, I can't see Body Slam helping this turn. Because I've got no fucking block cards. I've got Metallicize. So I want to play Metallicize. And then there's no point in Offering either. So I could put Offering back again. I could put Offering back again rather than Body Slam. I'm scared about how much fucking damage that's going to do to me, though. I really don't think with 40 health I can afford to Offering. I might put Body Slam back. Although it is free damage on that little boy. But I can do non-exhaust, gain block. Maybe I put second wind back. I don't think she's going to attack me next turn, though. I think she's going to summon. Does she take a turn off to summon? I don't remember. So I got 4 energy. I only need 3. Deal damage equal to my block. It's a free 6 damage. Be better off keeping that, maybe, and putting second wind back, because I'm not going to really be able to use that. I've got nothing to use it on. I could also put Offering back. Yeah, I mean, I could just put Offering back and give myself the gamba of doing extra energy next turn if I need it. But I almost think gaining the block back is going to be a better gamba. So let's save block and fuck Offering off because I'm so weak. Let's Metallicize. And then I think we kill off little boy over here. And deal free 6 damage to the boss. The only question is, am I better off now? Because now I'm only looking at 4 block against 26 damage, so I'm going to take 22 damage. If I pull Offering, I'm going to pull Second Wind, Uppercut, and Status, which means I'll gain 7 block, but I'll lose... No, it's 5 block, but I've got 2 decks, so I'll gain 7 block if I play Second Wind. And then I can play Uppercut as well and make him weak. So I think I do play this, because if I do the math here, I'll lose 6 health. But if I don't play the card, I'm going to lose more health, because I can weaken him, I can make him vulnerable, and then I can exhaust. The vulnerable's not going to matter, but the weak will apply 2 weak, 1 on this card, 1 from being vulnerable. So he'll be weakened next turn, he'll be weakened this turn, and then I can exhaust that status card of Dazed for 7 block. So let's do that. Let's play Offering. Pop 6 damage, which is better because I can block 7. Then I think we weaken him and Second Wind. And that's now got me down to 18 damage, blocked off 11, which is taking 7 damage. So I've taken 7 damage instead of, like, 18, so that's better. Now I'm looking at 22 damage, so she is attacking this turn. She's not summoning. Or she might summon anyway. I don't know. And that's crazy, because she's weakened, and she's still dealing 22 damage, which means she was going to be doing 30 just as a regular aggressive attack. These aggressive attacks are nuts. Luckily, I have pulled a wound, which did damage to her, and I can second wind it. Oh, I haven't done damage to it yet, because I haven't pulled fire breathing yet. How did I not pull fire breathing? I don't think I played it the first time. Question mark is summon? Yeah, I thought she might be able to summon without doing that in a turn. I think I burn Bloodletting here as a block card. So I'll gain 14 block. Plus I'll have 4 Metallicize, so I might be able to reduce this to a 1 damage round. So I think I exhaust. Attack. Now I've got 14 plus 4 is 18, so I'll reduce this to 1 damage. That's only a 1 damage turn. That's pretty good. I might still be able to beat her. Maybe. I don't want to get excited yet. What are you looking at here? 4. The best 4 cards I can do, I've all got, and she's taken 10 damage already. Plus I've got 6 strength, so maybe I can just pray this works. That's 27 damage. Oh shit, I didn't play that first. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't play the cards in the right order, but it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. It would have only added 3 damage. 3 damage would only put her at 13. Fuck, I think I'm going to survive on 4 health. -2. Fuck, I'm on 2 health. I think I'm dead now no matter what. No matter what. I could go through 2 fireplaces, but I have to then go through an enemy to get there. I'll get 6 back at the end of this battle, and I get 2 at the start of the next battle. So at the best case scenario, I'll be on 10 health. I can roll through a chest and a question mark and then go to a shop and then battle, but I miss a fireplace to heal, so I can't really do that. I could double shop, but then I won't be able to afford everything anyway, and there's probably not going to be a fucking heal potion sitting there. But I can buy more potions and drink them for heals. So I could potentially skip. It's probably useless to think about it because I'm taking 30 damage this turn. I think I can win this though. Go left, pray for syrup on waffle. Yeah, I don't remember what that does, but I think that might be all I can do. Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw a card? I wish I had this earlier in the battle. That would have been fucking wicked. Gain energy and draw on Gremlin. I mean, that's a great fucking relic. Do you see why I was pissed at the Lantern? Giving me 1 extra energy when the very next elite I fight, I get a Gremlin Horn that does energy on every death and draw? It's useless against a single boss, but it actually kind of helps for Donu Deka. A little bit. Not as much, but it's something. I'm wondering if I take Flame Barrier here. I think Sword Boomerang would be great with the right strength build. And since I'm under 50%, that's going to do 6 damage 4 times. So that's 24 damage in 1 point of energy. But gaining 12 block and 4 thorns is not bad. I almost feel like I'm low on block with this deck because I seem to be taking ridiculous damage. I'm a little bit stumped here. Yeah, I think you're right, especially considering I'm on 10 HP at the start of the next battle. It makes basically no sense to do anything but take the extra block. And I have a lot of potential block damage with everything I've got going on with the body slam and entrenching. Now, I think I have to go double shop because the potions. 3 potions will heal me for 15, and the right potions could save me. As could waffle syrup, I'm assuming will help me a lot. 1 extra fireplace of healings only get me 30 health. Fuck, so if I don't heal before the boss, I'm probably going to be on fucking 30 health. I don't know what's going to happen, but let's go left. Waffle blood regen? Right. What I get is the curse. What curse did I pick up? I got pain. This is the one I avoided on the first map. I chose not to take this because I didn't want to have it at the benefit of having fire breathing damage. Because this is worse than normality. This is the worst fucking curse in my mind. Next to regret, these two are probably both about the same. I got pen nib though, so every 10th attack deals double damage. That could come in clutch as far as like body slamming at the right time, doubling body slam, or doubling whirlwinds, or doubling whatever. Oh, we got double merchant? That's a good pull! We got the random event is a merchant, and the next one is a merchant. So if this merchant doesn't have anything good, we've potentially got a chance here. Okay, we've got every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy. That's a really good relic in general. If you're playing shivs especially, that could go into an endless loop. Captain's Wheel, starting at 3rd turn and gain 18 block. That would be really nice with my build, but I can't afford it. I'm 60 gold off that, but that would be really nice with my build, because that would mean I get a guaranteed 18 block if I've been... It would mean I need Entrenched Bottled or something innate about it. Or, sorry, I mean, it would mean I'd need to pull Entrenched, or I'd need to pull the right card to Barricade. Frozen Eye, when dealing during a draw card, they're not shown in order. Energy pot, 2 artifact. Man, I thought artifact was negate down to 1 intent. I thought that was intangible, and I thought I was saved, because intangible times 2 could save me. I don't think I buy anything here. Fuck, that's a good card with my 2 energy cards too. Whenever I lose HP from a card, gain a strength. I wish I'd found Rupture sooner. I mean, I can't see any reason to pull any of these relics or potions. I mean, I wouldn't mind a nunchuck, but that's not going to help me stay alive on 10 health. And I don't even have that many attacks, because I'm doing passive damage, so it's not for this build. So I'm going to skip this shop and really hope the next shop has the tits in it. What'd I get? Ancient Tea set. Whenever I get a rest site, start with energy. Useless. Upon pickup, raise max... oh, that would be really nice. If I had 9 more gold, I would have been able to raise the HP, and that seems like it would heal me if it's either like the fruity juice. 50% discount. Might help me buy more potions? If I spend 145 on that, I'll be left with 100 gold, but these will go down to 24, 24, and 26, so I can afford to buy all 3 potions no matter what. And this is the last shop in the game, so that's kind of useless. It'd be better if I just spend the 200 gold and have 50 left over and buy something else, like Thunderclap, to get the vulnerable on them, and then the vulnerable will apply weak to all of them. I think that's the play here. I could get a second wind, but I think the play here is to buy Thunderclap, because I've got the vulnerability weakness combo, and weakness might be enough to save me. So let's go ahead and buy all 3 potions. We got an attack potion, 4 dex, that might help with the block. Gain 10 dex. Actually, 2 block potions ain't so bad. I feel like I could buy the armament for another 5 block card and free upgrade for the rest of combat. Is it worth bloating my deck out to gain 1 more block card? It probably doesn't even matter because I don't think I'm defeating this next battle. I don't think armaments is worth it because I've already got the upgraded one. Oh my god, of all the monsters I could have fought, I've got Spaghetti Monster. I don't think I can beat Spaghetti Monster on 10 health, but I can drink potions now and gain dex. Ooh, if I only had a block card. Holy shit. If I don't pull block cards out of Pummel and Warcry, I'm fucked. But if I do, I can double, triple my block. I can quadruple my block. So let's Warcry first. Or do we Pummel first? Do we Pummel first? I think we take the free draw first. Okay, I think what I want to do is put Bash back for next turn and play Thunderclap this turn. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only problem is I haven't pulled any block yet. So if I don't pull block with Pummel Strike, I am fucked. But at least I can swap Bash out and still give him the vulnerability weakness. So I can bring him down to a reasonable amount. That's going to take him down to 4 times 3, 12. And I'll have Metallicize and Plate. So I only need to block 4. So let's put Bash back and hope to fuck that Pummel Strike comes through. Oh my god, it didn't. I forgot Bash back is going to come back to me again. I forgot that fucking effect. Alright, well, we're going to have to Warcry again. We got Barricade, which is great, except not right now! Not right now! Fuck! Oh, I forgot he changes damage every time I do something, though. So now he's only on 10. I can wear this damage. This is now a 1 damage turn. So maybe I put Entrench back. Maybe this turn is now Metallicize, Thunderclap, and Barricade. The problem is, if I Thunderclap him to make him weak, I might take more than 10 damage. Fuck. The problem is, if I Thunderclap him, it'll deal damage. So that's going to change what he does. And that might be worse than 10. I don't think I can get any better than 10 damage. Because right now, with Metallicize and Plate, I will only take 1 damage from this turn. So I think I put Thunderclap back. Let Bash go to waste. Unless I keep Bash... Maybe I put an Entrench back. I think I put an Entrench back and skip the vulnerability and the weakness. I still might be able to pull Uppercut. I could also play... Nah, we've got a Barricade. We've got a Metallicize, and we've got a Barricade. And now we don't do anything else. Now we don't do anything else. Fuck, that 1 damage really hurts. Like, it scares me. So we got 22 damage coming at us. 22 damage. No waffle? Yeah, I know. We got no chance here, really. But I do have Entrenched this turn with 2 block cards. So I think the play here is to Flame Barrier. The problem is, True Grit will potentially get rid of Entrench. So I think to be safe, what I need to do is not be greedy. I can't afford to True Grit as the last card because I need Entrench to be the last card, really. But if I do that wrong, I'm fucked. So I think what I do is I gave 12 block. I gain 12 block. And then I use Entrench to get to the 24 block count. And then I use True Grit and exhaust either Bloodletting or Strike. Hopefully I exhaust Strike. And then I think I play this attack potion. The issue with playing the attack potion is I get 2 copies with this, and I think that's not bad. I might have to waste 1 in terms of damage, but I think the play here is to play that now and try and get that 22 to change. So let's just play this out a bit. Let's gain the block. Let's entrench. And then let's play the colorless. 32 damage? 32 damage is great. We'll take that. Oh, he's weakened me, so it's less, but that's still okay. We'll do the 32. Now he's down to 30 damage. We can't live with that, so we'll do it again. Oh, we've got him onto a no damage. That's pretty good. He's going to negatively buff me, but he's down to 98 health, and he's vulnerable for 2 turns. He's also dealing less damage for 1 turn. That's useless. The weak isn't going to help us. But now we can use True Grit, gain the block, and exhaust one of these cards. And we're actually going to bank. Oh, I kept bloodletting and exhausted the strike. Let's fucking go. That actually helps thin down my deck. Now I've got 31 block. I'll gain 3 extra from the plate, and I'll gain 4 from Metallicize. And because I'm barricaded, that means I'm going to be on, like, 38 block. Banked. Now if I get Body Slam at some point, I'm solid. The only problem is I've pulled 3 fucking things. 3 fucking things, 0 fucking attacks. I'm looking at 30 fucking damage. But what I could do is play a Dex pot and start stacking the strength. I think that's what I gotta do. I think I double up on the Dex pots now and get 14 dexterity and then play the 2 defend cards. That will cost me 1 hit point because... But I think that's going to be... I think that is going to take 2 off my actual life. But if I double potion, I'll still be on 22 health. At the end of your turn, take 2 damage. I'm hoping we'll get off the block. But I think this is the turn to double up on the potions. Even though it would be better on an entrenched turn, I think we do it now. Now I've got 14 dexterity. And I can play double defend, which means I can bank up. Yeah, I can bank up. I've got 76 block banked. 76 block. Now if I can body slam him, he's dead pretty much. Because I'm up to 81 block after that. And minus the 15, or minus the damage he did me, I'm still on 51 block, which is fucking crazy. Now I've got fire breathing, which means I'll start doing AoE. I can also spot weakness to gain strength. And ghostly armor, so I can stack even more. And I can exhaust offering, which means I don't have to lose health from it. So now I can exhaust that for 9 block. So now I'm on 77, 84 block. Minus 15 is 69. This is going okay so far. I think now what I can do... Maybe I just whirlwind him? It's just that it's going to totally randomize the end effects. It could be worse than 32. I don't think it can get much worse than 32, though. It might be smarter if it's 14. Let me just check. It's 14 times 2 is 28. That does 27, and it's 1 less attack. So maybe I immolate first, get the burn card. It might actually be smarter to weaken him. I think the better play is to uppercut to make him weak and vulnerable, and that will at least take off some of the sting of whatever he's going to do to me. And then weak, uppercut, drop kick, and then immolate will probably do the whole turn. And I don't bother with whirlwind, because whirlwind's a bit crazy for this dude. It's got me 4 attacks on him, so we don't know what's going to happen. Why did I pull a card? I don't know why I pulled a card. I'm almost tempted not to do the immolate damage now. Oh, because of the pump, the card I just played gives me energy and pulls a card, right. I'm almost fucking tempted to not play immolate. Because he's only doing 11 damage. He will get 11 block too. But I think the risk is here, if I immolate him, I'll get 27 damage. But I could also stack I could upgrade Immolate, upgrade Defend, and get even more block, and then just keep stacking my block up and wait for the status cards to kill him. So I think I'm going to play the weird, slow way and play Armaments, upgrade these cards, and then Defend instead, and play passively to get up to 97 block. Now I'm on 86 block. So I'm stacking up the block for Body Slam, 92 damage. This is what I'm saying. Rather than taking the 27 last round, I want to stack that block as high as I can get. Now I can also... Pog! Jesus Christ, man, I cannot believe I'm still alive. I cannot believe I'm still alive. The problem is I'm going into the boss. I'm going through a shop without any help, and I forgot that if I'd bought that merchant's thing, I would have been able to get more shit at the next shop. I actually thought I was on the last shop of the game, so I should have bought the merchant pass. I'm an idiot, but you live and learn. Next time I look at the map before I do that. Thank you for the block play. I can't beat him alone with Body Slam, but we may as well do that now because I don't think we have anything else. So I think what we do is we vulnerable him first. Now he's dead. Hell yeah. Now we're on 28 health. We might be able to do this. And I'm actually wondering if we take another Metallicize here. I like Shrug It Off for 11 and a draw, but I'm wondering about taking another Metallicize plus, because if I can play both Metallicizes and my plate, I've got 12 block. And then every time I'm on Barricade, that will get, like, even if plate gets burned away in the start of the battle, I'm still looking at, like, 8 to 12 block every turn. And I think that might be pretty overpowered. I think I need to take this Metallicize. I like having more draw, so the middle card is interesting, but 11 block once off could not be as powerful in my mind as doing Metallicize, because Metallicize is fucking good. And having plate for 4, Metallicize for 4, and another Metallicize might be the only way I could stack block against Donu Deka, because Donu Deka attack every turn. So I think if I get the right cards in the right order, I might be able to salvage this run with another Metallicize. I don't think I can salvage the boss. Immolate is good if we weren't dying, I agree. Because the thing about that is yeah, you're right, because the issue is, you're right, because it does give me another chance to pull burn. It does really give me another chance to pull burn. I just think that no matter how many burns I pull, and no matter how much I do 21 damage, I'm better off stacking block with Metallicize. I think? I don't remember if Donu Deka stacks strength, though. If Donu Deka starts stacking strength, then I might be fucked. Yeah, I know. I'm going to take the Metallicize just on the odds that it helps me live. A Glowing Tesseract. This is basically a free colorless card, because I can't afford to take the other two options, so we'll take the free colorless. The Donut stack strength. Fuck! Does Deka stack strength or just Donu? Because if it's only Donu, I could try and take him out first. The Rhombus stacks Def. That's okay. I can deal with stacking Def because I think... Rhombus is a very good math word, by the way. That's very intelligent of you. Okay, this is an interesting option. Purity would be a nice save card if I pull too many curses, but I kind of... So I think Purity is a good play. Impatience is probably not going to happen. It would have to be really lucky for that to happen, because I've still got strikes in my deck, so I think maybe Apotheosis or Purity. I'm thinking maybe Apotheosis is the play, because I can upgrade all my cards for the rest of combat. This is a pre-prepared response, lol. So you Googled it? That's fair enough. God damn it. I know I'm going to lose no matter what. I think skip might be the play, because I actually feel like I've got every card I need upgraded so far. You thought of it days ago? Okay. I do kind of want to take Purity to exhaust cards, but I would have to pull it on the right hand, and it's only going to hurt me. So I think I really like being able to upgrade every card I have, though. But I've already got 2 upgraded Metallicize. I've already got 2 upgraded Entrench. I've got every card I need to win. We skip. And we take the shop. I got really scared for a second I wasn't going to pick the shop and accidentally tick a thing. Here, we can still win! We can still win! I mean, I am going to get 2 health at the start of the battle, so it's possible to beat the boss with 30 health if I get the right card pull. With the right RNG, I could do this. Now, unfortunately, I can only afford 1 potion here. No waffle, and the worst case scenario is I didn't buy that other merchant discount, so I could have afforded all 3 potentially here. But because I'm a fucking idiot and I didn't look that there was going to be another fucking shop and I miscounted, I can't fucking do it. But I think the best potion to take here is not 6 weak, because there's 2 enemies. I think I take the 24 block and I use it in clutch with an entrench to double entrench the 24 to 48, which could be enough. If I can barricade early enough and I can entrench early enough with this block potion, that 1 block potion could win me the game. And I am slamming my own hand on my chair because I am goddamn passionate about this run not failing on me at the last boss. But this Evolve could be really good too. If I had the money, Evolve would be great. When I draw a status card, draw a card, that is kind of like overpowered when I'm pulling so many status cards. But fuck, I need the block pot. I've kind of had to abandon the status card play and go for block pots and like the block strat with body slam. I've kind of got 2 strategies playing here. Now, the last question is, do I take the flex on sale? Do I take a 0 cost flex and gain 2 strength? I can't see a point. I can't see a point because it would only help Whirlwind. An extra 2 damage is not going to fucking help, especially when you lose it at the end of the turn. So we bail on that. I heard all A3 bosses benefit from Evolve. Yeah. Probably true, brother. I think Evolve was also a card that Buttball told me to look out for. But we've made our choice on the block pot because I'm going to bank down on Body Slam and I'm going to bank down on Entrench. My only hope is if we can barricade early and Entrench early and I can pot early and then we can get Body Slam slamming. And we can get that block building. If we can get that block building with the block pot, that's our best fucking chance. Now, which card do I upgrade? Just kidding, we're going to rest. Unless you think we can do it on 30 health. I don't see any chance of avoiding a heal here. 58 health, we're going to get to 60 on the next thing, and we've got 5 in clutch, so we're going to have a max of 65 health to do this. Oh, rest 100. I agree, brother, we keep it 100 around here too. Unplayable if transporter removed, lose 3 max HP. That's fine, we're not going to do that. I don't know who parasited me. I must have got parasited at some point, I don't remember. Okay, it's not the worst thing in the world, but the problem is I've pulled True Grit on the same turn as Parasite. So once I play Ghostly Armor and Metallicize... Spaghetti? Ah, so you get a permanent Parasite from Spaghetti? That's crazy! Spaghetti permanently taints you for the rest of your run? Spaghetti's a bitch! It's a good thing I like curse cards in this run, because fuck the Spaghetti. Here's the thing I'm thinking, though. Here's the thing I'm thinking. If I play True Grit, I have a chance of losing 3 max HP. That won't matter, though, right? That's not going to take 3 health off. That's only going to take the max off, which won't matter. It'll make it slightly harder to get into Red Skull, but that's not going to matter. So I think what I do here is I Ghostly, Metallicize, and then True Grit. let's have a think about that. 13 plus 4 plus... Yeah, so 13 and 4 plus Metallicize will give me another 4. That will be 18 block. I'll still take 2 damage. So I think it's better to block out totally on this round and use True Grit. True Grit will have a chance, a 50-50 chance of getting rid of Strike and a 50-50 chance of getting rid of Parasite. Either way, I'd like Strike to go so that I can keep this as a bomb card for my fire breathing, but it's probably better to not wear down my 4-plated armor early like this if I can avoid it. And 6 damage isn't going to make a difference. So we're going to Ghostly, and we're going to Metallicize, and then we're going to True Grit. And we got rid of the Strike! Maybe it can't get rid of Curses. I think it can. I think we just got lucky. So that's the perfect outcome. Now we're 1 strike down, which means we've got a leaner deck. We've kept Parasite, which is going to do 10 damage once we're fire breathing. And we've got 20 blocks. So we're going to leave this hand with no damage. Because we're on 8 block. Now, it would be ideal if we were Barret. I can. So it's really just good. We got a 50-50 good RNG. Let's fucking go. Body Slam this turn is basically useless. But I do get the opportunity of upgrading Thunderclap and Dropkick, which can't hurt. It's just not the best cards to upgrade. But I can't get blocked this turn, apart from the 5. Which means that Body Slam's only going to do 5 damage, which is kind of disappointing. Now, I think the better thing to do would be to attack the Donut. It looks like they're both stacking strength. Let's attack the Donut first. I don't think I Bloodlet. I've got no point to do it. I can afford to do everything here. I can make them both vulnerable and weak first, so let's do that after we upgrade armaments. You can always bonk Donut. Yeah, we always bonk Donut first, I agree. He's got a big hole and I want to fuck it. So what are we going to do now? I think we... Oh, they negate. I forgot that they negate. 2 debuffs negated. So that's not going to help with Dropkick, but that's okay. I think what will happen, though, is when I do this Thunderclap, that will apply a vulnerable and weak at the same time, which will get rid of everything. Yes. No, it doesn't. Or it went from 3 negates down to 1? I'm a little bit confused why, but also got to consider here I'm on my 8th pen nib. So if I can time this properly, maybe I don't play Body Slam, or I think it's better now that I play Body Slam first, get to the 9th attack, because then the 10th attack will be Dropkick for 16 damage. The other option is I could end the turn without drop kicking and hope that next round I get Immolate and then I can deal double damage. I could also potentially get... Yeah, that's actually a good call, Justin. Because they weren't actually made vulnerable, it didn't apply a weak. That is a shame, but it's not too bad. Do you know if I play Whirlwind on Pen Nib, will that do 16 damage 4 times? I think it will. So I think the play here might be to ignore Body Slam for the 5 damage, play Drop Kick, and then have the Pen Nib sitting on 9, right? Because then the 10th attack you play will deal double damage. So rather than doing 10 damage with Body Slam second, or the best case scenario on this turn is I do Drop Kick twice, I think I'm better off banking on the idea that next turn I'm going to get a better attack than 8 damage. There's a chance I won't, but there is also a chance I'll pull Immolate and I'll be able to do 42. There's also a chance that I'll pull another 8 here and it'll be the same. Unless I pull that basic strike cards or Reckless, I might still pull Whirlwind. So I'm going to play the odds and drop kick the donut. Now we're on Pen Nib, so we won't Body Slam, we'll end the turn. We are going to take damage here though. Fuck, and we haven't pulled Entrench, and we haven't pulled Fire Breathing, and we haven't pulled fucking Barricade. I have way too many cards for my deck to be viable right now. But I can play Uppercut for 32, apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, which should theoretically make the weakness burn off his last debuff, and then apply the vulnerable. So maybe this turn, instead of fucking the donut to death, I weaken... Does the artifact affect all enemies? No. But if I can break their block, it applies to vulnerable as well. So I can really vulnerable one of them down. Here's my challenge. I did pull Whirlwind. And I can use Spot Strength to make that Spot Weakness bigger. Fuck, it would be really good if I could Spot Weakness and then Second Wind, but I can't Second Wind anything because I've only got 1 skill card. I could only gain 5 block this turn no matter what. Here's my challenge. If I don't... Actually, I don't think I need to use Uppercut because I will break his block, and the breaking of the block will make him weak anyway. Because when I break his block, it'll make him vulnerable, and when the vulnerable applies, it'll make him weak. Here's my question. If I play this card, does Pen Nib charge 4 times? I need to know this if anyone's in chat. I really need to know. Because otherwise I can play Uppercut for 32. But I think what will happen is this will deal 22 damage 4 times to everybody. My question is, though, it might play... I think he does get weak, because he's only got 1 debuff. When I break his block, you're right. I will have to break his block with vulnerable, and that won't apply. It should go back to 0. So what I'm thinking is if I play Whirlwind, I can deal a fuck ton of damage, but no matter what I'm looking at, I'm dealing 26 damage this turn. What I didn't know is, say Pen Nib's on 9, if I play Whirlwind, does it count as attack, 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 attack? So I'll end up on 3 for Pen Nib. What I'm hoping is this only burns 1 Pen Nib, and it does 22 damage 4 times, and I'll do 88 damage to everybody. But I think even when I break his block, that will then apply vulnerability through the... hand drill, but 2 vulnerable will probably get debuff taken away, negated. So that means I then won't get the championship belt applying, which means I might need to uppercut him for 32, get slightly less damage in, because that burns 2 energy, but it will make him weak, and then it will make him vulnerable, which will also make him weak. So I think the play here is to do not 2 whirlwinds. It will hurt me in terms of overall damage, but what I can do is make the guy attacking me weak and vulnerable, negate his debuffs, and then switch to the whirlwind and go back to main focusing on Donut. I think I ignore spot weakness, because if I ignore spot weakness, I'm losing 3 strength, but I don't see that as a huge problem. I don't think 3 strength is going to make the difference in this battle. If I do spot weakness, it will add 3 strength to that and then do it 2 times. I don't think that's going to work that well. So much math, so many things to consider. I also get a free 10 damage out of Reckless Charge. But I think that's the play. Let's weaken the front dude. Yes, it worked. It worked. I negated his debuffs. He's been vulnerable for 3 turns. He's been weakened for 2 turns. So maybe I actually switch focus and kill the Decker first. But no matter what now, I think the best play is to Whirlwind. Here's the other thing. If I don't and I spot weakness first, I will gain 3 strength, which will put me at 6 strength, which will put this up to 14 damage, but then I've only got 1 turn to do it. So it'll do 14 damage on one energy, 14 damage with one energy, and burn Whirlwind like that. Or do I do 2 times Whirlwind, and from the 2 times, or I could actually burn off to get block. I could exhaust, spot weakness, and gain 5 block, which would put me at 5 plus, yeah, since wreck. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I have to spot weakness now and take less damage on the Whirlwind, because the best possible scenario with Whirlwind now is 22. 22 versus 14 is no big deal. So I think we spot weakness. Now I think we play... we ignore second wind. We just take the damage. 9 times 2 is only 18 minus the 7 we've got, so it's not so bad. I could also block this turn, but there's no point. I'm going to wait till I've got Entrench. Now I think the play is to Reckless Whirlwind. Yeah, the strength build long term is exactly what I'm thinking. So I think my only question is there any advantage to attacking Donu? I can break Donu's block, and if I break his block, he will get 2 vulnerable, and he will get 1 weak. So the weakness won't help for next turn. But I can break his block and revert back to targeting him. They're basically on the same health right now. But I'm thinking since he's got the block sitting there, it might be better off to just attack the dude that's vulnerable and weakened. The weakness won't really help next turn anyway, though, because he's not going to attack next turn. It's just that he's vulnerable for 3 turns, so I can hit him twice with 50% extra damage. Look, I'm going to do the Whirlwind no matter what, so let's Whirlwind. Now the only question is it worth doing 13 to Donu or 19 to Deca? I don't know. I don't think it's worth splitting back to Donu now. I'm thinking it might just be better to focus fire Deca and leave Donu alive. Because if I focus fire Deca and leave Donu alive, I don't know whether it's worth breaking his block. If I break his block, I'll make him vulnerable. He's going to be attacking next turn, and that could mean that I could pull weakness on him. It's just that if I keep splitting my damage, I feel like I'm never going to kill one or the other one. It's only 13 damage, though. Here it's 19, so I'm losing 6 damage by switching targets, and I'm gaining vulnerability on the next turn. But I don't want to necessarily keep switching my attack each turn. I think I focus fire one of them, and just focus fire the Deca. Alright, I've gone to 37 damage here. I haven't pulled Entrench, I haven't pulled Barricade, I haven't pulled Fire Breathing. This is a fucking nightmare. I need Fire Breathing right now. I need fucking Barricade right now. I haven't pulled Barricades, I haven't pulled Entrenches. This sucks. I'm looking at 32 fucking damage here. Okay, so we definitely want to metallicize part 2, and then I think we Warcry first. Okay, I did pull an Entrench. I'm going to put Normality back. That was a good time to pull more Normality. Hopefully now next turn I pull Fire Breathing and Barricade, and I can end the turn with Normality not affecting me. Now I've got to metallicize no matter what, so that's helping because I've lost almost all my plate. Now I'm on 9 block build a turn. I'm pissed that I've lost so much plate armor, but we always knew that was going to be a chance of happening. Now with the 3 turns we got left, I think what we do is we defend twice and entrench, and we save our block potion, because I want to block potion entrench, but I need Barricade on to do that. Otherwise I'm just wasting the potion. So that's a potential 48 block to add in if I can Barricade, Entrench, and Potion in the same right order. So that'll double me up. That will put me on 24 plus 9. which would be 33. And he's only going to do 16 times 2 is 32. So I'll actually get out of this with 1 block spare, which means I won't lose the last of my plate, which is fine. There we go. So I've kept my plate. That's good. That's an extra block in my belt for when I get barricade, which I still haven't pulled. I still haven't pulled barricade or entrench. That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare scenario. I'm now like 5 fucking turns in, and out of the only 10 cards left, barricade and fire breathing are the 2 I needed to pull early. This is the worst fucking RNG. The 2 cards I needed to build block, and I don't fucking have them. The fire breathing I desperately needed for all these curses I'm pulling, and I don't fucking get it. Can you just stop fucking me, game? Please? Fuck! So at least I get 13 block, plus my 9, puts me on to 22? So I'm taking 10 damage. But I could also play the second block to make it 4 damage. And with my relic, that will put me down to a 1 turn. So I was thinking about using Offering. But I honestly don't think I can afford to lose 6 HP. If anyone in chat feels differently, tell me. It's just that if I pull Offering, I'm going to draw 3 cards. I can't play more than 3 cards this turn. So I think given I want to play a minimum of Flame Barrier and Defend, let's just roll with it. I think we just roll with it. And hope to fuck next turn I pull Flame, no curses, and Immolate and fucking Barricade or something. I need Immolate. I ideally need Barricade Fire Breathing next turn. I don't think we can offer either. With Normality, I don't think we can offer. What the fuck is Normality? Someone has said, I think it's been you. You said Normality a few times. I don't know what Normality means. Are you saying, like, it's an effect? Oh, Normality. Right, yeah, right. Normality the curse. Duh, John. Sorry, I'm losing my fucking brain with anger and rage and angst. I know it's happened 9 times! It's fucking ridiculous! This is like the most blessed card run in some ways that I've pulled the most ridiculous card combos that have the potential to be game-breaking, but at the same time, I've pulled Offering Normality on the same turn so many times. And on top of that, this battle, the most important battle, I'm on like turn 5, and I still haven't pulled Fire Breathing, and I still haven't pulled Barricade. The only 2 cards I need to pull, and they're coming probably on the last turn. I'm probably still 2 turns off of it. But anyway, let's just get on with it. Let's Flame Barrier, Defend, and strike the fuck you Deca Donut, bitch. But for some reason, that 6 took off his shield altogether. Why did that take off his shield altogether? I guess that did enough damage? Because he's been made vulnerable, maybe? I broke his block? That seemed to do way too much damage, but I'm not going to complain about it. Now he's vulnerable for the next 3 turns. That's at least something. Yeah, I thought maybe the vulnerable would apply after the strike had already taken effect, but maybe it vulnerable him and then it striked, or he was already vulnerable. So it didn't do 12, it did 18, so I broke his block, got extra vulnerability. This boss is actually quite good with that relic that breaks their block, because now I can keep them under fire with the vulnerability. And he's been weakened. Yes, so I'm only taking 24, which means that I'm not going to take any damage and lose any more plate, because I've got 8 metallicize. This is why I wanted the 8 metallicize, because now I've got 9 blocks. 9 block passive every turn is so fucking good. And I knew it! I didn't pull the barricade, but at least I got the fire breathing, but I did pull 2 curses! So now I've got no more curses coming! I've got no curses coming after I've got fire breathing! But it's okay. It's okay. What I'm wondering is maybe I play Pummel first. I just don't see any other way of playing any other cards, but we may as well pull the cards first. So we did pull Barricade. Now we've got a fucking Sophie's Choice. where we don't immolate. That sucks. That really fucking sucks, bro. That's awful. And he doesn't have the block, so I can't break his block for vulnerability. That basically means I have to give up 27 plus the fucking extra damage on the big fucking rhombus. I almost wish I hadn't played Pummel altogether now, so I could have guaranteed I got Pump Barricade next turn. But I thought I might pull Warcry. I thought I might pull Warcry so I could pull the right cards and put one back. If only I'd pulled Warcry instead of Strike! You don't think you can not immolate? Yeah, because here's what I'm thinking. Am I realistically going to be able to stack enough block to use Barricade? If I don't, here's the problem. If I don't Barricade, I'm basically giving up the option to use this block potion with Entrench. The only thing is that 19 damage times 2 is 20, 2 18s, that's 38 damage. If I don't block potion this turn, I'm going to be copping 38 minus 9, 29 damage. 29 damage out of 36. I'm on 5 fucking damage. I think I need 5 health, I think I need to immolate them, fire breathing, end turn after block potion to gain the 24 block. I would have loved to have stacked the block with a Entrench and then Body Slam, but based on the fucked up RNG I've got, let's just go it. Let's just go it. Let's fire breathe. Let's immolate. At least now we've got curses coming that can help us, because I'm going to lose health every time I play a card in this hand. I forgot about that too. And I'm taking 2 at the end of the turn. I need that potion right now. $32 damage, 32 health. I can still potentially do this. I've pulled double burn and pain. Because I've pulled pain, I'm going to lose an HP every time I play a card. That's horrible. I've also pulled no block with 28 damage. If I play cards, so I can't Entrench. There's nothing to Entrench. I can vulnerable him and weaken him. That might help. I might have to bash, take the point of damage to avoid taking 14 times 2. I can lower that down to 10 times 2, I think. I'm just thinking I don't Warcry. Because if I Warcry, I'm going to take an extra damage, draw a card, and put one back. I could put Entrench back. Is it worth taking damage, drawing a card that I potentially don't want to play on the turn of pain? Look, most I would be able to do, fuck it, it's only a few damage from pain. At most, I'm looking at fucking 3 damage, basically. 3 or 4 damage. I can afford that. It's not going to end the run, I don't think. I think we have to bash him. Now he's only got 14 times 2? Why didn't that weaken him? I thought he wasn't weak already. Maybe he already was weak? That should have gone down, I thought. Maybe he was already weak, so that was probably a waste of pain. I don't know. Fucking hell. Who knows? I've got to kill one of them, though. One of them's got to... I've got to start killing them. This isn't going to get any better. They're stacking strength on me every fucking go. Not every other go. Ugh. Okay, I got spot weakness. That's probably not horrible. I think I'll trade for a little bit. I'll trade a hit point for extra block, and I won't play Entrench. We put Entrench back for next turn. The other option is I could put a curse back and have a guaranteed 10 damage next turn, but I think doubling my block is the only way I'm going to stay alive. So we spot weakness on him to end the turn. And then I end up with fucking 6 health, 7 health. I think I'm done. I think I'm so done. I pulled 3 curses. I didn't see 3 damage go down, but I'm going to trust that it did. Of course, I've pulled double block with no chances to block! Oh, I can 8 block. But if I 8 block, I might exhaust entrench. Let's play this out. If I 8 block and it discards one of these, that's fine. I can then double that for 16, plus the 8 would be 24. 24 minus 44, I'm dead. I'm dead. That's it, I'm dead. I can't win. But I think if I kill him, if I kill Deca, I think that stops Donu attacking. I'm pretty sure Vato told me, if you kill one, you get a free turn with no attack. And I know that doesn't apply on the next turn, because the last time I fought these enemies, I tested that theory where I killed one of them hoping to get a free turn off the donut. It didn't work. I think the only play I can do here is to 4 times Whirlwind. That will be 17 damage to all the enemies. That will kill Deca and maybe stop him from attacking. Maybe? Okay, it didn't. It didn't. But for some reason I have an energy left. I think because an enemy died? If only I had 2 energy left. Well, what the fuck was Vato talking about? Vato, if you're watching this VOD, what the fuck did you mean that you get a free turn when you kill one of them? Because I've tested it both ways now. It doesn't fucking work, brother. I can't believe this run is over! I can't fucking believe it! I'm on 100 health for Donu, and I'm about to die! I nearly fucking had it! I nearly had it! I fucking nearly had it! It's not fucking cool! It's really not fucking cool! I'm devastated by that loss. I'm absolutely devastated. That was nearly me beating Ascension 1. That was nearly a win by 100 fucking hit points. I finished 2 elites, and 3 elites. I've fucking smashed so many fucking elites, it's ridiculous. What did I get here? Librarian, deck of 35 cards. Yeah, well that's a fucking probably good sign of why I lost. Well fed, increased my max HP by 15. Don't even know if I've gotten that one before. Maybe I have. Deal 99 damage with a single attack. I've gotten that one before. Well, thanks for consoling me, Justin, and saying nice try, but I feel like a goddamn failure. If anyone watching this later can leave a comment to tell me how I could have beaten this, tell me. I think in my retrospect, I must have taken too many cards too many times, because looking at that 35 card deck, that was probably the issue. The fact that I didn't pull Fire Breathing soon enough, the fact I didn't pull Barricade soon enough. Thank you, Sugar Chapo. I feel shitty. I feel like someone crushed my heart, because this game built me back up. I was down to 2 hit points, and then I'm like, there's no way I can win. And then I clawed my way back up to 28, and I got a good random event, and I got some good RNG, and I thought I had a chance, and I played it down to the last 100 health on Donu, and then, bang, you're dead. That's it. Goodbye, good game. You get nothing. Made a few mistakes, like taking 20 from Spikers. Yeah, that was really another big problem. I did not notice thorns. My ignorance of these enemies is fucking me. I didn't notice thorns. And I had no idea those daggers were fucking so powerful and disappear after 2 turns. I had no fucking memory of that. Even though I've played it once before, and I'm so pissed at the game devs for putting tooltips on some enemies and not others. Why is it so inconsistent that you would have on the thief, it runs away, but then when you get to the daggers, it doesn't tell you that they disappear after 2 turns? Why would they indicate with the giant head that it's counting down to a big blow? Why would they tell you that the transient's leaving in 5 turns, but then not tell you that the fucking daggers are disappearing in 2 turns, right? Yeah, it's burned in by trauma. I don't need more trauma memories. I've been violently assaulted like 10 times in the last 12 months. I've been robbed of 2 bicycles. I've had someone fucking bash my head in with a wire cutter in the middle of volunteering. I had someone fucking, like, I've been fucked over so many fucking times. Like, I had guy rob me at the ATM, slap me in the face and kick me in the ass in April. I had fucking someone step on my throat in November till I couldn't breathe and fucking had to wake up in hospital choking on my own blood, and they kicked me out 5 hours later without dinner. I've been, like I said, I lost 2 bicycles. I had some other dude walk up to me and just steal the lighter out of my fucking hand one day. That was the lightest fucking thing that happened. But yeah, I volunteer at Vinnie's, and when I went on break, someone robbed the tobacconist and then said he was going to kill me because I'm a white boy, and he grabbed a wire cutter, and I had to fucking have a chair to beat him off. And then I called the cops, and they didn't do shit about it. I mean, I'm not even going to talk about the fact I got raped last New Year's Eve, not yesterday, but the one before that. So if you count that in the last year, I've been raped, robbed multiple times, had my fucking head bashed in, and for no particular fucking reason, you know? I don't need more trauma memories. I game to forget about trauma. And I've had at least, because my hood's going crazy. They're building a new hospital, no one's got any fucking money. People sit in the open mall, smoking meth all fucking day. There are homeless people littered all over my suburb. And I'm nice to them all. I was giving out cigarettes to the tune of like 100 a fucking month. And I was trying to make friends with people, and I was trying to do local business development. And just by wandering through town, this shit happens. Like, I got surgery in July. I walked out of my house 7 days later for the first time in a week to get groceries at 6 o'clock on a Tuesday, 6 p.m. And this dude walks up to me and says, "Do you think I'm drunk?" And then he knocked me the fuck out with one hit because I didn't even see it coming. And then I wandered into a doctor who kicked me out because I was swearing, apparently. But I was knocked the fuck out, concussed. For like the next month, minimum 3 months, I was probably concussed with long-term concussion symptoms. For the month after that, I was really concussed. I also got punched in the face a week after having sinus surgery, which failed. So I couldn't, I was already shitting blood out of my nose, and this fucking thing happened a week later. I can't say that I've been looking for trouble. I just literally walked out of my house to get groceries, and some drunk walked up and knocked me out. So yeah, I won't forget the dagger trauma, but I'm also now triggered as fuck by this game I just invested 5 fucking hours in, letting me get all the way to the fucking end, and then beating me in the dick until I'm dead. And now I'm supposed to walk away and go, oh well, it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter. It's not important. But it does fucking suck. It really fucking sucks. Especially because I still feel like I'm in control of it, which is like a victim's mentality. But I'm like, if I had slowed down... Yeah, story time. If I had slowed down, I would have fucking not taken the thorn sandwich. Or if I had fucking, remembered the daggers, I wouldn't have fucking died to this turn. So it was in my control. It's not like I totally got fucked by RNG. But I did get a little fucked by RNG. And I didn't fucking want to lose. I hate fucking losing. Yes, I learned something, but the lesson I learned is nowhere near as valuable as just finishing that run. If I had died 3 or 4 levels before the boss, that's okay. If I died at the start of Area 3, that's okay. But don't take me all the way to the final fucking boss and then beat me. Don't fucking do that to me. Not by 100 hit points. I would have had that fucking guy. I probably could have done it in the next turn. But you can't win them all, apparently. I just fucking think that sucks, and there's nothing I can do to make it better. It's completely just... It just sucks. And I fucking hate it in life when you run across something that fucking sucks. And there's nothing you can do about it. Because that's the whole point of gaming instead of being in the real world. And, you know, without the risk of losing, it's not really a game. I get it. You know, it'll probably hurt less once I walk it off a bit. I'm just saying that fucking, the whole point of gaming is to distract yourself from real life. I don't necessarily need to sign up to horrible, traumatic game losses that burn into your memory and force you to play like a PTSD fucking patient, where you end up, shuddering in fear of the next enemy that's coming, and fucking you can't forget these things because you're permanently scarred by experiences like this. I've got enough fucking permanent scars and trauma and real PTSD. I don't need Slay the Spire-inspired PTSD. Like, I don't. So, I've got it now. I can't do anything about it. I literally can't do anything about it. I've lost. I fucking lose. I'm a loser. Which was already very obvious, but I'm really a big fucking loser now. So I'm gonna quit the game for the day. I don't see any point in playing anymore. It's probably getting late in America. I'm fucking pissed. I'm not gonna be playing well if I keep playing. And I was supposed to be cleaning my house after this and fixing my laptop, and I don't even know what the fuck to do and where to start with that shit, and I probably should be going for a walk and not thinking about this, but I don't even want to go outside. I don't even know what the fuck to do. I don't even know. I really have no fucking idea. So all I do know is I don't need to be on stream anymore because I'm not producing entertainment, I'm just bitching and complaining. So sorry to bitch and complain in your face, but you were in control of the window. You could have shut it. It's up to you if you don't want to shut the window. But I'm going to shut it for you. I'm going to kill the stream off. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Sorry I'm a whinging, complaining bitch who loses constantly at games. Thank you, Justin, for all your help. Thank you for your emotional support, everybody in chat. I know you all chipped in with good tips as well. Vato, you were here. Thank you. Thank you, Sugar Chapo. Thank you, Pooble? I think Pooble was here. There was a couple others. I got to make sure I actually sub to all you people. So, thank you all. I will try and pick myself back up from the ashes that I'm currently sitting in, having burned myself by losing when I probably didn't even need to lose because I'm a fucking idiot loser who fucking loses, apparently. But yes, thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for the emojis, thank you for lurking, thank you for being here. The best part of my life right now is having interaction from you people. You're much nicer to me than people in the real world, and I learn a lot from you every time. And I enjoy your company, so thank you for coming by. Sorry for complaining. Sorry I lost. Sorry I couldn't pull it out for you in the clutch, but hopefully this creates entertainment for someone if they watch the VOD and they just watch me burn into ashes. Maybe that's going to make better content than winning. Ironically, just winning all the time probably isn't going to fucking help shit. And yes, I'm going to cat in a box right now. I think I'm literally going to do that last emoji and shelter in and cat in a box and just hope that when I wake up from the box that everything in my world doesn't hurt and feel like failure. I take things too seriously. That's another problem I have. I fucking hate losing, and I do everything in my control to stop it. And I try and frame it up that I'm winning if I'm learning, which I am, but it's like a much lesser win. It's like winning 3 tickets out of a skee-ball machine instead of winning 100 when you fucking hit the prize. It's really hard to walk away happy with 3 tickets when you're going to get 100. And I know a win in that Ascension wouldn't have changed my life, and I learned a lot which I can then use to win again anyway. It just shits me that I was only 100 health off. So that's enough. That's all. Thank you, everybody. Have a good day. Fare thee well. Bye-bye. Happy New Year. All that shit. Goodbye.